So let the whispers lead the way, my friend. Let the shadows dance in lights again. Listen to a brother, from one friend to another. Hit the road and run away again. Hit the road and run away. Hit the road and run away. Hit the road and run away again.
I wanna move like a rolling stone. I wanna know when you're coming home. I don't wanna wait after midnight. I don't wanna stare into moonlight. I don't wanna be on my own tonight. I don't wanna be alone again. Be on my own again.
On a rusty trail, a prison on a global scale. My testament will prevail. Beyond the transmission through the nuclear essence, you lose your spark, your will, your love, your all. The misery drives you all in my civil war. Made a little danger, mass extinction, endless self-destruction. No more into the smelling pool with you. Have a little action through deception, shaping a new generation. Drive away hatred out for a million years.
Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Hi, Air. Hi, Oak. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday, guys. Hopefully, you guys are having a great week and looking forward to the coming weekend. Yay! But yes, we are gonna be playing a game called Norco today because I know I was thinking of playing Hades 2 today, but I have a bit of a headache. And it's because of like I'm dealing with some eye stuff. Basically my glasses prescription is not like the correct prescription, so it's starting to give me headaches and bug out my eyes a bit. So that's why. So today we're just gonna play a chill game so that I hopefully don't like make it worse. And then I'll have to go see a doctor again, or eye doctor, to fix that. Get the prescription right, so that I can see and not have headaches. It's a bit of a trial error thing, so I'm trying out like some new contacts, and I haven't worn glasses in a very long time. So like everything is weird. Yeah. Yep. So that's what I'm dealing with today, but I do still want to stream and I still want to do something. So there's this game called Norco that came out a couple years ago, and it was in my Steam backlog of games that I wanted to play at some point, and I thought, why not today? We might as well play it today because I needed something that was like a 2D game that we could play that wasn't gonna take a long time to play through, and maybe we could finish it in a day, sort of thing. I don't know if this game will finish it in a day or not, but we're gonna try. We will definitely try today. Yeah. Basically, I'm just my eyes are not adapting to new things, and it's messing with my head and my brain a bit. So I don't want to make it worse by playing a game that involves a lot of visual focus for me right now. But yeah, I should be able to play a chill, slow reading game, and we'll have fun with that today. So, with that said, let me pause this music here and we'll set up Norco. I don't know if this is supposed to be a spooky game or what, but it's a very atmospheric game. And yeah, it came out, I think, in 2002, or not 2002, 2022. Woo, 2002, that's a while back. Yikes. This is Norco. Oh, 1 second. Let me set one thing up here. There we go. Okay. All right. I don't remember why I wishlisted this game. I think it was because the way that they do the pixel art looked really cool, and I wanted to check it out because the art seemed really, really cool. And the story seemed really interesting, and in 2022, apparently this was like on a lot of people's radar. It was on my radar too, but unfortunately I didn't have time that year. I don't remember what games came out when this game came out, but this one kind of slipped in, and I wasn't able to fit it into our schedule. We were probably playing like I want to say, I don't know anymore. 2022? That was so long ago. It wasn't that long ago, but I don't know. Maybe we were playing a Persona game or something. It's probably what we were up to. Or a Danganronpa game. Something like that. We were playing some long game that I couldn't break up for one day to play this, and then by the time I thought of playing this, some other big game had come out. Or maybe it was the Harry Potter game. When did Harry Potter come out? The Hogwarts Legacy game? I don't know. You know, every now and then I get an itch to go back and play Hogwarts Legacy again, but I just don't know, man. Like, I love everything in that game, except for my arachnophobia is so bad, and the spiders in that game legit freaked me out so bad. But we did play through that game 2 times on stream, which I'm pretty sure that's the only game I've ever played twice completely all the way through on stream. So I really liked that game, despite the arachnophobic stuff. But yeah, that was a great game. And every now and then I feel like going back and playing it, except we already played, like, we played the good, being good, and playing bad, because I wanted to see what the differences were. And there was literally no difference in being good or being bad. Like, nobody treated you really different or anything. It was weird. It was very odd. I expected people to be terrified of me and hate me and, like, have a completely different set of friends and all that sort of stuff, but nope. Didn't have anything like that. So, there's really no point for me to play it a third time, because I played it 2 times and it was basically the same game twice, except for basically the last decision you make is the only decision that matters for story change at all, really. So, yeah. So there's really no point to play it again, but I still to this day, I don't know why I'm talking about it, but I guess I was thinking about how I loved that combat system. Like, I would love if they made another Hogwarts Legacy, like, 2 game. I would totally play it because, yeah. I really liked that combat system. That was, like, the most fun combat system for me. That I've played that isn't, like, turn-based, so yeah. It was a very unique way of it was the first time that as a ranged spellcaster, I felt like I was participating in the battle, not like sitting off to the side, hiding and casting shit, if that makes sense. Like, they made it so you could be in combat, and it was so cool the way they made it. It was really good. Anyways, my brain's a little scattered today, so I apologize for that. We are playing this game called Norco, which has nothing to do with Harry Potter or Hogwarts Legacies. Alright. Norco, Louisiana. Oh, am I gonna have to sit on the other side? I wonder? Maybe I need to move. I'm not sure where I need to be yet. Shield hid the stars behind halogen and flame projected onto the sky every night. There was no such thing as silence. The noise never went away. The refinery exhaled an endless sigh. I could never sleep. It was so loud. I still can't sleep without that sound. I could never sleep, it was so loud. You often dreamed that the towers were cathedrals, that the swamps listened when you spoke, that the birds became radiant spheres while circling Norco's sky. You spent your adolescence sleepwalking between little devastating rituals. Though Blake pleaded, you decided to leave. You caught out on a grainer to Chicago and onward to the West Coast, thinking you'd never return. You wandered through the overlit suburbs of the vast American limbo. Thumbing down 99, you saw an old man crouched in a roadside ditch. He was mouthing your name. He had a familiar gaze. He was gone when you wiped the sleep from your eyes. You spoke to Blake, learning of your mother's declining health, her insomnia, her erratic behavior. You ignored the urgency in your brother's voice. You headed east. You threw your phone into the Rio Grande and joined the armies of the Mesa. For months, you were in the company of fugitives, sleeping in nuclear tunnels, repairing engineers and weaponry. Albuquerque! The war was a meme that set Albuquerque on fire. You escaped while the foot soldiers of a pop-up junta bloodied the land. While hiding in a freightliner, I prayed, I slept, I forget. I prayed. You held the cross around your neck and mouthed a prayer to God. You called home from a landline in a motel. Somewhere beyond Texas, you knew from Blake's hello that your mother was already dead. You hung up, shouldered your bag, returned to the highway. 5 years had passed. You made your way back home. Act 1, Lowland Ghosts. Bedroom. I got a monkey. This is cute. This is a cute bedroom. Got a little laptop. You awake from a delirious dream to find yourself in your childhood bedroom. Monkey watches you from the corner. Monkey, your best friend. Why is he so freaky? A childhood gift. You spoke with him often when things got difficult, but then you left. He sat here for 5 years collecting dust. 5 years, his eyes filled with anger as he challenges you to return his gaze. Staring Contest Part 1, Glyphs? Glyphs will appear and flash a pattern. Match the pattern to meet Monkey's gaze? Oh no! Ready? Okay. You successfully meet Monkey's gaze with a cool assurance. However, his expression is unchanged. You stare more intensely. Part 2? Oh no. Circles will appear over Monkey's eyes. An outer ring will shrink to the perimeter of the circle. Click the circle when the outer ring locks into place. Okay. I'm gonna have nightmares of this monkey now. Just having a staring contest with me. Okay. Click the circle when the outer ring locks into place. I will try. Ready? Yes. Woo! Anger melts from Monkey's face. Fake monkey. Yay! Suffer through Monkey's guilt trip. You drape Monkey over your shoulder. I got Monkey. Let's go. What else is in my room? I got a plant. You assume Million has been keeping the plants alive. Million? Among the books on the shelf is a slim volume called Crisis LARPing. Read! The proto-disaster tourism began almost as soon as the floodwaters left. Punks from across the country ventured into the Ninth Ward, gently St. Bernard, and finally the East. They curated a theatrical self-portrait of their lives in the ruins. The aesthetics of disaster were central to that emerging milieu. It began to percolate into popular culture. Collapse became the zeitgeist. Wise investors... Jeez. Hard to read today. Wise investors recuperated the experience of disaster. New Orleans became a plastic dystopia, a marketplace for crisis. A show flyer from a few weeks before he left town. A fight broke out during the opening set. I got whipped in the face with a bike chain. I'm not gonna be part of the fight. I was outside. You didn't feel like being around crowds that night. After the show, you and Blake walked the river back to Norco. You watched the sunrise over the green elevators. A sticker from grade school, half peeled from the window. My sister put so many stickers on windows that are, yeah, our house has like all these like half stickers everywhere. She loved to decorate things with stickers, and she loved to also draw on the walls with actual like permanent marker. And it pissed my mom off so bad. She would draw with pen and permanent marker, and it was always underneath light switches for some reason. It was such a weird thing. So like every light switch in our house, there's like art below it. Hilarious stuff. The laptop your parrain gifted you idles a shoddy particle board desk. I don't know what a parrain is. Wake laptop. As the screen illuminates, you notice that the signal in the house is dead. No internet? I could never live here. It looks like Blake was using the computer at some point. He left a browser tab open. What is it? Get some sleep, OP. Need cash fast? Install Quack Job. Use promo code BLEED3 for up to 0.005 Quack coin. Lol. The fuck kind of name is Quack Job? Just like the name sounds, full of lunatics. Apps a way of getting you to join a cult. Worse than that, gang in the promenade. Can't trade that coin on any exchanges. Everyone knows it's a Ponzi scheme. Seen this exact thing, OP. Still there, in at the base of the upper suction. What? Oh, there's more up here. Hold up. Archived all YX2Q posts. Anybody still post here? Nope. Place is a wasteland. Wanted to run something by you gents. Was knocking out a sack. Late in the spillway. Saw a big round glowing thing in the sky. Call that the sun, OP. Funny, talked to somebody else. Seen it too near the parish canal. Nothing like this but birds in them swamps be acting weird. Looking like it was made of glass, maybe? Would glow real bright, then not at all. Moved fast. Best pick I could get. All kinds of shit been happening out that way. Interesting. Interesting. What's this? Mind map. You. We're traveling our home again? I will check that in a minute. Monkey stares at you. You stare at Monkey. Keep staring. He stares with more intensity until his gaze passes through you. You become invisible to him. Keep staring. Little circles of light pools in the doll's tired eyes. They watch the infinite space beyond your being. The air that hangs between your eyes and his is a vacuum of utter stillness. You look away. Okay. Let's go to the living room. Ah, this is a nice living room. Oh man. Memories of sleepless nights, your mom sitting here, staring through the window. There was a tension in her demeanor as if you were interrupting some urgent and obligatory task. You'd continue to the kitchen with no words exchanged. But those nights were rare. I thought she hated me. Thought she hated me. She was thinking about Blue. She barely knew you were there. A letter from Shield Oil sits atop a stack of mail. Shield Oil Community Notice. Dear neighbor, please be advised there will be elevated flaring at the site of our number 5 stack near Good Hope on the evening of Thursday, March 19th. This will pose no health risk to residents. If you have any questions or concerns, please contact the Shield Norco Office of Community Engagement. A family photo album. Yellowing pages of disposable photographs. Your grandfather. A peculiar look on his face, impossible to read. Your mom staring at Blake through the obscure lighting. He's dressed as a vampire tugging at someone's waist, pleated khaki shorts. A photo labeled Duck. Scene of a barbecue on the lakefront. The man at the center points playfully at the camera. His face is obscured. Oh, okay. Turn the page and there's Blue, your father, though you've never thought of him that way. An easy smile on his face, a canister of dip shoved into his front pocket. Set the book aside. Your mom's unfolded laundry. You peruse the titles on the bookshelves. Western margin of the lake. Many tragedies have come to pass along the western margin of Lake Pontchartrain. The unnamed hurricane of YM90 left the settlements of Frenier and Leblanc in a state of unrecognizable destruction. Those who survived did so by clinging for their lives to the limbs of cypress trees. The fables and secrets of those communities lie with the bones now scattered in the sediment of the lake. Fencelin diasphoria? In the end, we decided to leave Dimes. It wasn't the cat cracker or the smells or the fear for our children's health that drove us away, though they played a part. Truth be told, it was the media attention, the spokespeople and activists and academics and all this. I was done with it. I was done being a poster child, done being thought of as a victim. I wanted my experience to be my own, not something to gawk at or dissect in a laboratory. A photo of your mom holding Blake as a baby on a beach in Pensacola, Florida. It's winter. You stand beside them, bundled up and laughing as a gust of wind rakes the beach. The sky is bone white. An old, defective flat screen that your mom never bothered to bring to the curb. You turn on the television, a chaotic distortion of your mother's memories flash before you. Tune in. Ooh. What am I looking at? Interesting. What else is there to look at? Couch? Reminds you of sleepless nights. Okay, so I've got like these mind... Whoa. Okay, well, let's look at this first. You were traveling through the Midwest, across the Rockies, down the Pacific coast. Through the Midwest. The freight cars rattled in the cold dusk as you crouched on the Grainier porch. Suburbs, fences, traffic, flat country all passing for miles. Then what? You rode in the back of a van from Chicago to Des Moines. You stole a heater from Walmart and brought it to the poorly attended house show. Des Moines to Kansas City to Denver. Across the Rockies. Your friends went south and you were glad to be alone. You spent long nights on those highways in a shitty sleeping bag. Down the Pacific coast. You were in California when the summer arrived. You recalled the familiar smile on the face of the old man in the Central Valley ditch. That smile burned its image into your mind. You are home again. Because your brother needs you, because your mom died. Okay, let's think about all these people. Blue. Who's Blue? It's a vague memory. You don't remember Blue, only the things he left behind. Photographs, cologne, tools, the name that your mother kept. Even the pictures that have survived are too faded to make out. Your grandfather, Peter Pops Pierre Melancon, he passed away when you were a teenager. He seemed to court controversy, though as a child you never understood why. Your brother is a lot younger, reckless, gets in trouble, spends sleepless nights scrolling. Edgelord, sensitive, compassionate, foolish, can't take criticism, always needs money, tries to help those he loves, but often makes things worse. What else? Insecure, dysmorphic, constantly checking his reflection, always seeking validation. Was terrified of you leaving, and now he's terrified of you dying. When I think of him, I just feel guilt. No love or anything like it. Your brother is oblivious. Your grandma once said that she didn't expect much from Blake. She said he was short-tempered, oblivious, and couldn't focus. Blake was sitting in the chair across from her, staring down at a tablet. After she left the room, you asked him how he felt. I feel fine, he said. Why? Because of what Gran said, you responded. He looked confused. What'd she say? Your brother. Your mom died. Hey, Reaper. The cancer metastasized. It was in her liver, then her lungs, then it was in her brain. She was on chemo, never finished her 3rd course. 95 stream streak. Holy shit, you're gonna make it, Reaper, I believe. You got this. She was on chemo, never finished her 3rd course. We'll do the mystery alarm clock in a minute. At the hospice of Jefferson Highway, Blake said the traffic shook the building. He left before she drew her last breath. Alone with the morphine drip and the rattling glass, that's how Catherine died. Your mom. That's sad. Who's this? An old friend of your mom's. Your memory of him is scattered and vague. Duck. Okay, ditch man. Smile of the man who crouched in the ditch of the highway revisits your mind. His head was smudged with Wednesday ashes and mascara ran from his eyes. Weird. Okay. Where else can we go? Kitchen. You've discovered so many dead cockroaches in this microwave over the years that it's discouraged you from using it. That's disgusting. For several months, a dead baby roach was stuck between the clock's display and the protective screen. Walking the hour. Oh my god. I would throw that thing out. I would move. I would not live there if it was that roach infested. That's gross. Blake finally shook the microwave aggressively, enough that the roach fell into the guts of the machine. Gross. Backyard. Pills. Your mom's painkillers are spilled across the counter. You were always frightened by the laundry room. Attic. Check out the backyard before we check the attic out. Person here. steel pry bar lies on the ground. Disused motorcycle with extensive rust and wear. Your mom kept all her gear in a plastic container strapped behind the cab of the truck. Boots, waders, flashlights, tackle, first aid kit, etc. This truck was your grandfather's. You remember riding in his lap while he let you steer, the dead wasps that collected behind the seat, the smell of grease, whiskey, and nicotine. You and Blake would drive the truck into New Orleans on the weekends. No AC, windows down. The rattling chassis was deafening, going 75 on Interstate 10. Millions had been slowly repairing the vehicle since your mom's death. Oh, okay. Read that already. The towers of the refinery wink in a subtle and familiar rhythm. A disintegrating crab net? Blue taught your mom how to make these, and your mom taught you. In the summers, you'd bike to the suction before sunrise, tie chicken necks to a net, submerge it, and nurse your coffee while waiting for a bite. Yard, kitchen. Alright, let's talk to this person then. What is this? Oh. Okay. Million sits in her characteristic slouch, lost in thought. Her carapace has taken on the rusted and weather-worn quality of the rest of the machinery in the yard. You recall the night that your mom showed up with her. You and Blake stayed up past dawn, poring over pirated API docs. Her ragdoll mass was slumped on the floor as you wrote the routing procedure. You wonder if such memories hide behind her constellation of eyes. The robot regards you casually. Speak. Hey, you're awake? Best sleep in years. Couldn't sleep. Catherine used to say the sound of the refinery gave you restless sleep. In any case, I'm certain I was no help. She gestures toward the motorcycle at the edge of the carport. I was turning over the engine on that bike to test the coils. It was quite noisy, but they're in good shape now. All I need is a fuse, and we can use it to get around while I finish repairing the truck. I heard the phone ringing inside, but I had my hands full. Where can we get a fuse? The gas station just up the road has them, but you may have to persuade Troy to let you in. Were you expecting a call? Many people have been calling since Catherine died. Your brother is usually the one to answer the phone, but I don't know where he went off to. Wonder where he could be. Likely at the bar or bookstore, if I were to guess. Why would so many people be calling? Your mother left behind a lot of loose ends. From what little I know, I gather she was conducting research for a client in Fat City. I sense that many people would like to acquire that data. I'm unaware of where she has hidden it. Perhaps Blake knows its whereabouts. Who exactly would want to see the data? Your mother spent her entire life researching this town. She knew histories that others have forgotten. History has a lot of value in this place. Who's the client? I haven't a clue. These aren't things she discussed with me. As the cancer spread, she became more guarded with her research. She finally worked herself to death. I took her knowledge for granted. She's always kept strange company. She always kept strange company. An occupational hazard, I suppose. So anyway, that's all. Alright, hold up. Before we do this, let me pause. Let me get rid of the audio for just a second. And in case you guys have fallen asleep, we're going to wake you up really quick because Reaper needs an alarm. So enjoy! And get out your emotes. And wake up! Yeah!
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch, go!
Did y'all fall asleep?
Get up, and then they got go
All the cat jams!
Time to wake up, bitch, get up!
Hey, we woke air up.
Get up, get up!
Get up! Wake up, guys! Yeah!
Get up,
Yay! Alright, we'll go back. Thanks for that. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Hopefully you're awake now if you fell asleep. Alright. Thanks for all the emotes. Million was a security android. He guarded the perimeter of the aluminum refinery in Gramercy. One day she ran away. Find her family? What? No. Million. Your mom was conducting research for who? For a client in Fat City. Shield is an oil refinery. Shield Gulf South South is a regional subsidiary of a transitional oil empire. It holds a large share of leases in the Gulf of Mexico and refines crude oil right here in Norco. The chemical annex sits on the other side of town from the refinery. It produces the feedstock for plastic consumer products. Shield owns half the town. Your mom was conducting research for a client in Fat City, that's all you know. Okay. Let's go to the front yard now. Ooh, what's that? Grandfather's statue. Oh, you guys can't see it because I'm covering it. It's a little statue. You see it now? Yeah, nope. I can't. Hold up. Let me. There. See the statue? There's a little statue there. Alright. But I'm covering it. Sorry. Your grandfather's statue of the Virgin Mary sits in the shadows along the crawl space of the house. There you go. Close up of it. You observe the weathered concrete and flaking paint of the statue. Inspect further. The face is especially deteriorated, framed by a system of cracks. Run your hands along the deteriorating contours of the statue. Whoa, what? It snaps off as if by design. Behind the statue's face hides an odd assemblage of electronics carelessly soldered together. At the center of the electronic configuration is what appears to be a card reader. Nani? Card reader? Anything else around here? Not yet. Well, we need to find a card. Your mom fed the neighbors strays. They must be hungry since she passed. 3 times this house has flooded. First flood is barely a memory. Placing your feet on a drenched carpet, your mom and grandfather ripping out sheetrock, sitting in a small RV in the backyard, setting dolls on a cluttered table. Second flood, you were 14. The pumping station failed during a heavy rain. You were in class watching the clouds move upriver. You got a text message from your mom, stay in Destrehan. I'll come get you. For 2 weeks you shared a hotel room with your mom and Blake. You spent all her days gutting the house. In the evenings you would sometimes help. Third flood. Another pump failure. Your mom hired contractors with the insurance money. She said she was getting too old for it. You were bitter. You blamed her for not selling the house sooner. You stayed with friends in New Orleans. The fourth flood will follow a slow hurricane, and it will be a calamity. It will leave the entire region submerged as critical levees breach. There will be a massive blackout that lasts weeks. Much of the sewerage infrastructure will be damaged beyond repair. The embattled federal government will do nothing to assist. It will bankrupt the region. Small militant enclaves will form along the high ground of the Mississippi River. They will take to piracy and hijack commercial shipping vessels. Private mercenary forces will retaliate in kind. Slowly, industry will flee this hot zone. The old river control structure will collapse from neglect and sabotage. The Mississippi River will again change its course. Norco, an old abandoned refinery town on a ghost of a river. Your house will be squatted and then razed. Street. Okay. Did we look everywhere that we could? Bedroom, kitchen, front yard. There wasn't anything in the bedroom, right? Like a card? I don't think there was a card anywhere. Oh, field oil refinery. That's where I am, I guess. Alright. Backyard, street, inside, statue, and we're at the front yard. Go to the street. Lights are on at Padu Private Investigators. Padu Private Investigators, we snoop for you. The snowball stand is closing for the winter. The turtle, he crawled out the trash can. Don't touch him. See, he's dirty. No, he's not. Turtles are always clean. They live in water. Trash water is not clean. Let's go. Just let me stare a little longer. He's pretty. Cute. The two sisters continue to argue over the turtle that crawled out of the trash can. You knock, no answer. Let's go to Floodgate Tavern. Now what is this? Floodgate Tavern. Many shield workers gather here after their shifts. It's closed. Should be open later in the evening. Okay. Let's go to Dime's Discount. A film crew is set up along River Road. Several floodlights illuminate a gruesome murder scene. Two men stand pensively above a corpse. Approach the set. As you near the set, a small, energetic man jumps from his chair. Attention, dumbass! Can't you see we're trying to shoot here? What are you filming? It's a detective drama called None of Your Goddamn Business. Any other questions? Sounds cool. So is this like a murder scene? Keep it up, and it will be. Wow. Hey. You know what? Wait a second. You from around here? Yeah. We could use some cultural expertise, you might say. We're filming a Bayou cop drama, and all these knuckleheads are from LA. An actor on set turns toward the director. I told you, Kevin, I'm from Texas. Oh, that's right, Noah, I forgot. Your Harvard-educated daddy bought a boutique ranch outside Austin. Well, that don't make you a cowboy, hoss. Now, hush up before you scare off the yokel. The director returns his attention to you with a mild look of disgust. Help us out, will you? This script needs some work. What do you say? Absolutely not. Fine. Great. Hey, Noah, get over here so you can learn something from this stupid redneck. Rude. Wow, these guys are assholes. The actor smolders. He whispers under his breath, I'm a redneck. Fine, Noah, you're a redneck, a real soul-to-the-earth kind of guy. But as luck would have it, we came across an even dumpier hayseed than you, okay? So just take a knee. Alright, anyway, we need some good slang. What do you call a villain, a bad apple, a lowlife? Asshole. A bad daddy. Crawfish devil? I'm gonna go bad daddy. Bad daddy, huh? You nod solemnly. That's pretty jive, pretty seedy, I can work with that. Great, that's settled. One more thing. What's a more regional way of saying to murder, to kill? Lay. Send him home with the roosters. Lather him with the oyster-flavored peanut butter? What? Slay. Slay? Really? That's it? Thanks a lot, William Faulkner. That's a real creative. Now get out of here. You're holding up production. A freight loader is being repaired in the Batu woods over the levee. So many evenings spent watching traffic pass by this gas station. Little has changed. The neighboring business still sits abandoned. The surrounding streets are quiet and empty. Nothing else to look at here. Troy. Well, well, well. Look who's back. Oh god. What happened? Carnival forget you beside the road? And you even brought your little doll. That's cute. Wow, Troy, you look like shit. Back because my mom died. You look like shit. Not even gonna start with you. How come the rest of your family's so chill but you so uptight? My mom just died, thanks. Like you know anything about my family? My mom just died, thanks. You're not that stupid, are you? Catherine, she too valuable. They'd never let her die. If anything, she probably is vacationing on a hard drive somewhere. You're trolling me about my dead mom? Trolling? You so damn sensitive. Can't say nothing around you. Your mom was excavating all along the rim of the lake. She used to pay me to help from time to time, matter of fact. She needed somebody smart, somebody vigilant, somebody like me, especially with shield snooping around. I seen some wild shit out in the swamps with Catherine. What kind of shit? I won't bother telling you about it. Might hurt your brain. And anyhow, this ain't story time. Not letting you in this gas station. Goddamn company that runs this dump did me dirty. They swapped me with an ATM machine for speaking truth. Ain't letting nobody through till I get an apology, very least. That sucks. Don't patronize me with your weak pity. If you really want to get through, go get me some of them pills your brother was selling. That might persuade me. Fight! Should we fight this dick? I don't know, he might just destroy me. I don't know who we are. I'm just gonna leave. Yeah, shuffle off then. I'll get you your stupid pills. Batter? What's this? A lone horse drinks from the pregnant... A lone horse drinks from the stagnant water pooled along the riverbank. I cannot read today. A memorial languishes in the river mud. A 2x4 cross plywood plaque. Cairns of pulverized concrete. Sprayed haphazardly onto the plywood is a remembrance. Here past the brave freedom fighters of January XW11, whose cries of liberty echo through the generations. In much smaller lettering, a different hand scratch fake across the bottom of the plaque. Who's this? A man sits on a pile of flotsam, his head buried in his canvas jacket against the sharp air. Stupid horse. The man's gaze stays fixed on the opposite bank of the river, never turning to you nor the horse. Can't stand that horse. Yeah? He spits on the dirt at his feet. You know what all they dump in that water? Hell of a cocktail. He spits again, wiping a string of mucus onto his sleeve. What you out here for anyhow? Ain't you heard they got a criminal on the loose? Best be sharp, young one. Stupid horse. Alright. A criminal's on the loose. Troy knows your family. He was buying pills from Blake and occasionally helping your mom with her research. He says she was conducting research in the lake. Well, there's nothing else for me to look at here right now. Where am I going? Closed. Alright. Let's check out... Shield Oil Refinery? The sprawling Shield Industrial Complex. Long ago, it was plantation land, cheap and abundant along the Mississippi River. The refinery grew in stages, slowly displacing surrounding neighborhoods. The chemical annex came online later. Children of the enslaved became the neighbors of this machine. Powers, carbon and alloy, and stainless steel. Among the columns sits the catalytic cracking unit that rocked the town. Pipelines. The webwork crosses high and low, over and under traffic and water and concrete, like veins, like a gossamer, like neural circuitry. Lights everywhere. Metal halide probing the river's expanse. Coded patterns of warm sodium and cold LEDs. Winking, thinking, knowing. Something to decipher in all that Norco light. I remember Blue. You only think that you do. When he died. Part of her did too. Okay. Not sure where I'm supposed to go now. Maybe back home? Anything new here? What's that? Overhead light of the neighbor's kitchen illuminating yellow wallpaper and unused furniture. Million regards you casually as you approach. Where can I get the fuse? Gas station. Not sure where I'm supposed to go here. Back again, clown. If you really want to get through, go get me some pills. Oh. Oh, okay. Hold up, hold up. The pills are at home. They're in the kitchen. You pocket your mom's pills. There we go. And then, now we can go to here. Yeah, I got your pills. Smart move. I'll let you cross the picket line this time, punk. Alright. Immaculately stocked cigarettes. You wonder if this place ever started checking IDs during high school. Friends in the city would drive all this way just to get booze. Protein bars, bubblegum, breath mints, taffy, etc. Fuses hang on the shelf. Oh, I need those. You grab a fuse. I detect that you have merchandise in your possession. You must remove any unpurchased items from your backpack and scan them in order to exit the store. Use an item in your inventory. Drag the item from the inventory menu to the intended target. You scan the fuse. Thank you for your purchase. A manual price scanner. The disembodied illuminated head of the kiosk levitates silently in the browser tab. Good evening, how may I help you? You own this place? I am Discountware, a distributed cloud-based operating system for American Discount Southeast Incorporated. Semantic version number 16.3.3. The owner of this franchise is Paralu and Sons LLC. Discountware is licensed to Paralu and Sons LLC via the Standard American Discount Southeast Incorporated licensing agreement. How do you like this job? I proudly perform the routine maintenance, operations, and procedures of 227 American Discount Southeast Incorporated franchise locations across the Southeast region. American Discount Southeast Incorporated is a model company awarded for excellence in business and community service. Thank you for inquiring about American Discount Southeast Incorporated. You know Troy, that guy outside? Thank you for your inquiry. I'm forwarding it to Perilou & Sons LLC. Perilou & Sons LLC has declined to respond to your inquiry. So why'd Troy get fired? American Discount Southeast Incorporated prides itself on its outstanding mentorship and jobs training program. American Discount Southeast Incorporated works to ensure that each franchise location provides opportunities for career growth. At American Discount Southeast Incorporated franchise locations, we leverage automation and machine learning technologies to enhance the lives of all employees. To apply for a position at any American Discount Southeast Incorporated franchise location, please visit American Discount SE-ADSE today. I'm good. Dusty bags of dog food line the shelf. Okay. Now, where do I need to go? Oh, back home. Head back to the house. You got the fuse? Good. We'll be able to use the bike to get around town until I'm done with the truck. It concerns me that Blake still hasn't returned. He's been spending a lot of his time at Sarpy Paperbacks lately. Perhaps we should look for him there. Let's go. The sky bleeds a color you knew as a child. Airline highway passes beneath your feet. Million has joined your party. Interact with party members by clicking their portraits in the party menu. If you're stuck, they may be able to help. Million shouts over the wind. The bike runs much better now. You can use it to get around during your visit. Where could Blake be? He spends much of his time at Sarpy Paperbacks. Perhaps we should check there. How has Blake been? The year that you left, Blake became uncontrollable. His behavior troubled Catherine deeply. He was beginning to remind her of your grandfather. After he was expelled from Destrahan, he began running drugs into the parish. He made himself many enemies. He put those things behind him after her illness, but now that she is gone, I'm uncertain what to expect. I should have stuck around. I'm sorry for leaving. Blake took it very personally, but your mother understood. She always wanted you to experience America while you could. Did you take it personally? No. How have you been? I'm always the same, Kay. Always the same. Is that bad or good? Whichever you prefer. Sounds zen. Perhaps. What's it been like around town? Shield has been expanding since you left. Catherine took your grandfather's boat into the lake to investigate reports of construction in the swamps along the shoreline. She assumed it to be unpermitted Shield activity. She was unable to find any evidence of it. However, it was clear that she found something during that investigation. What was it? I don't know. Perhaps you do. I haven't spoken to her in years. How would I know? Has Blake not mentioned anything? No. In any event, something drew her to the lake in the months before her death. Your mom was conducting research in the lake. Your mom was investigating reports of unpermitted shield construction in the lake. While there, she saw something, but what? Your mom was investigating reports of construction in the lake. She found no evidence of it, nor who might be behind it. Your mom saw something in the lake. This is flashing. Oh, there we go. Sarpy books. Two teens nod and gesture excitedly while bouncing between topics. Where this dog came from? Not sure. She been sitting here for a while. You seen her eyes? Them eyes are something, bruh. A stocky pit bull with piercing green eyes watches the horizon with a neutral demeanor. As you reach down to pet the dog, she shows her teeth and growls softly. Your mom used to come here to dig through the stacks among the heaps of used romance novels and westerns. She always managed to find some occult artifact. The owner is also the landlord. You imagine that's the only way he manages to keep a place like this running. Over the years, they have experimented with other revenue-generating schemes. For a while, you could get your phone repaired here. Then they tried selling vape cartridges. Then kratom. Then anime wall scrolls. LSU yard ornaments after that. You remember seeing online that they were trying to provide acupuncture. In the end, the schemes always fail, and only the paperbacks remain. A young man leans against his station wagon while scrolling idly on his phone, his silhouette darkened by the fluorescent glare of the payday lender's sign. Started doing this rideshare thing a few weeks ago. Hate it. Why? Pays like shit. Spending hours a day making small talk is melting my brain. Nearly broke an axle driving over a pothole in Hollygrove. This is my grandpa's car. If I trash it, he'll kill me. Drove anyone interesting? There's all types around here. Some guy I drove out to the middle of the swamp, 2 in the morning, asked me to wait. He got out, took off his clothes, jumped in the bayou, came back up a minute later with a bag, toweled off, got back in. Found that to be pretty strange. And a while back I drove some lady out to the medical district. She was an odd one. Seemed kinda sick. Asked me all kinds of questions. Do I ever pick up random signals on the radio? Weird shit like that. There's just all types. Probably gonna try and get an invite to this quack app people been talking about. Anything's gotta be better than this. A cat! You wonder how anyone can read in this dim and cluttered bookshop. As your eyes adjust, you see Blake's childhood friend, Erica, waiting behind the counter to greet you. Hey? And Million, when do you get back to town? I've been in Norco for quite some time. Perhaps you are misremembering, Erica. Weird, I guess so. Hey, you're looking rugged these days, old friend. Heard you ran into Troy. I was keeping up with your travels online, but haven't seen you post in a while. I've so much to tell you, I haven't been online much. I tossed my phone in the Rio Grande. I have so much to tell you. I can only imagine. Would love to grab a drink and hear all about it. For what it's worth, things haven't been eventful around here as well. Things have been eventful around here as well. Bloods, fires, gunfights out in the lake. Rarely a dull moment these days. And of course, your mom was always in the mix. I'm convinced she never slept. I'd be driving in late from the city and swear to God I'd see her alongside Airline. She'd have a headlamp on, dredging trash out of the Barrow ditch. Up until the very end, she never let her illness stop her. I'll miss the hell out of that woman. Same. You and your brother have been living in my heart since I heard the news. I know you weren't always on the best terms with your mom, but she loved and admired you. She talked about you constantly. I think it used to make Blake upset. He felt like you were the favorite. He was right. He's absurd. But we still love him. Have you seen Blake lately? Yeah, I saw him just yesterday. He hasn't been around the house. He has not. He said he was heading to the Floodgate Tavern when I saw him. He may have gotten wasted. I know Gus let him sleep behind the bar a couple times. Did he know you were coming, Kay? He never mentioned it. I thought I'd surprise him. I'm sure he'll be relieved to see you. He's been resisting help, but he needs it. If I hear from him, I'll tell him to find you. You scan the titles on the shelf. Don't be a vampire. You pick the slim self-published paperback from the shelf and flip to a random page. Another dark and lonely night spent in this cavern of despair, hidden from the daylight. Blackout curtains are all that defer my eternal death. Thought being a vampire would be sexy, but it's not. It's awful for your skin. I look pathetic. Blood tastes like bond water. Didn't think it'd be like this. Good Hope Cemetery easement. A carbon copy of a document authored by the St. Charles Parish Planning Committee. The document outlines the parish's intentions to secure a roadway through a 90-meter stretch of the Shield Industrial Complex. This easement would allow the descendants of those entombed to visit the Good Hope Cemetery. The grave sites are currently surrounded on all sides by the refinery. Pass. So this here is the illustrious Crouton. We found him behind the dumpster out back licking cardboard. Whatever you do, don't try to pet him. He's a devil. I got scars all over my hands from this damn cat. Aww! Oh wow, Crouton usually bites strangers. He must like you. Look at the love here. He seems to be getting a little excited. I've never seen a cat purr this hard. Maybe you two should slow down. Oh no, what's gonna happen? No, really, stop touching the cat. Crouton looks like he's fixing to explode. What the heck is going on? Oh, please get this right. Oh no, I got it wrong. Aww. Alright, let's try again. Oh. Shit. This is hard. Am I losing health or something, or can I just try this infinitely until we get it? I want to get this. We're gonna do this until we get the cat. Okay, I don't know if I can get this. This last one's hard. I don't know what it is. Oh, is it because I'm too slow? Oh, it's because I'm too slow. Okay, let's try again. I think the pattern is always the same. Oh no, it's not. Aw, shit. Dude, this is so hard, but I'm gonna get this. I just need an easy pattern on the last one. Oh, please be an easy one. Ah, shit. Why is the last one so hard? It's so hard. Okay. Oh shit! Oh, I was so close! No! This is the final boss. We're gonna get this cat. I got it! Oh my god! Oh my god! Blast off! What the fuck just happened to the cat? Okay, god damn it, I told you to stop fucking with the cat. What the hell just happened? You grabbed the phone case from the counter. That was worth it. Worth all the pain. But now she's pissed at me. Hey, I love you. I know you're going through a little hard time, but I am a little pissed you kept messing with the cat. Just give me some space, okay? Ah, shit. I should have talked with her before messing with the cat. Oh well. Your brother was headed to Floodgate Tavern. He mentioned this to Erica when he dropped by Sarpy Paperbacks to see her yesterday evening. Okay. Well, let's get out of here then. I do hope Erica is correct and that Blake's absence is due to nothing more than another drunken night. My intuition leaves me with a sense that something is wrong. Do you feel it too, Kay? Does something feel strange to you? Yes. Everything feels strange right now. Several weeks ago, Greater New Orleans Neuroversioning Clinic. What brings you here tonight? I want a record for my children. I don't want to leave my kids alone. They may still need me. I understand. And you were referred by Mr. Richard? Duck. That's what everyone calls him. Yes, Duck. We've followed his branch with some interest. Who hasn't? I gather we'll be discussing this in more detail as things progress. For now, let us begin with a simple exercise. I'd like to talk about your earliest memory. It's of pine trees, yes? That's right. Tell me about them. They grew from the concrete, like a rash, and cracked the driveway. And the concrete broke into pieces. They made your father upset. He'd see them and frown, but he'd remain silent. He'd sit quietly in the truck, dissatisfied. I wouldn't say a word. Speaking in those moments made you a fool in his mind. Your father's house. Suffocating. I couldn't wait to get out, and that's why you married Blue. Yes, to have somewhere to go. We bought our little place on Good Hope Street. The whole thing was a mistake. When I told him I didn't love him, it was in my father's voice. I told him I never loved any man. Was it true? No. That was a difficult night for you. It didn't feel real. Where was Blue? He sat at the window all night. The east facing window? Yes. When you stood over him to apologize, you saw the flare stack of the refinery in his eyes. That's right. Oh. What is this? I can save the pictures or delete them? Save. Save them all. How was it after that, in the time before he died? We circled each other in wide orbits. I'd hide at the center of the house, nursing Kay, and only leave when I heard him step out. He'd sleep on the couch or next to her crib. He'd sing her old Cajun lullabies, pet her head, whisper to her about his life. And then there was the explosion. When the cat cracker blew, they say he fell 5 stories. We went to identify his body on a Thursday night. I remember the tempo of the streetlights and the police scattered across the East Bank. I carried Kay in a blanket. She never cried. Tell me about this man. I would see him from time to time around Norco. This was many years back. But several weeks ago, Blake saw someone passing by the house. I think it was him. Why? I just do. The robot is no longer there to deter him. Million? Yes. Could it be? What was your first encounter with Million? Let me think. He came to me in the parking lot. Kay was about 12 years old at the time. She knew Blue from his days at the aluminum refinery. I stared for a long time into her constellation of eyes. They swirled in a kind of desperation. I took her home, knowing it was another mistake. You were reckless in those days. I welcomed any trouble I could find. What is the significance of this image to you? Well, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. It's a sphere. it followed me in the lake. When, recently, a few weeks ago, this is where Mr. Richards branch factors into your biography. Duck's version escaped. A hard fork, an extremely rare instance, and grew into some kind of monster. It began speaking to me through the radio. It told me to install an app. An app? Yes. I think it has something to do with the thing, the sphere, whatever it is. But so long as it pays, I don't care. I can use the money. I see. It seems this is the last control point that you submitted. Would you like to include any additional thoughts or memories? Anything not included in the intake form? No, that should be enough. I will now begin disconnecting the sensors. The slight feeling of nausea and disorientation is normal and no cause for alarm. I thank you for your patience, Miss Medere. Ma'am? Hi. Ma'am, are you okay? My eyes are just playing tricks on me, I guess. Vertigo and visual distortion are a common side effect of a versioning session. Shall I contact our on-call physician? No, it's fine. Very well, last name? It's Medere. First name, Catherine. One moment. Your head drive is fully synced. You have chosen our silver tier. Your product does not come pre-installed with adware blocking services and is provided as is, without warranty. You are eligible for a free sync anytime before the new year. Thank you for choosing the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic for your cognitive versioning needs. No idea what Super Duck wants from me. Better check my phone. Wallet watch. No service. Messenger. How far does this go? Just checking in. Please text when you can. I'm fine. Where are you, dear? Arizona. Where in Arizona? I don't know. Love you. Just checking in. Still in Arizona? New Mex. Be careful. It doesn't seem safe to be there right now. Call when you can. Getting worried. Hey? Blake says he hasn't heard from you. Really getting concerned. Please call. They put me on another round of chemo. Would love to hear from you. Call. Blake. Where you went, Ma? I'm out. I'm fine. Had to drop something off at your parents'. Been gone a while. I had to make a couple stops. I'm okay, I promise. Blake, have you heard from your sister? Yeah, she said she's okay. Where is she? She didn't say. Here, where did my pills go? In a MTG, we'll call back. How'd it go this morning? We'll call. Ma, he came back around. I'll be home soon, calling Uncle Chip. It's fine. Love you. Love you, sweetheart. Blake, can you hear me? Can you come to the living room, please? Something is happening. Oh, something's happened. Out this evening. Everything's okay. You need to stay home. I'll be fine, I promise. Love you, my nerd. Love you, Ma. Been a while, Duck. Took long, old friend. How's the weather on your side of the tracks? They have me on chemo. Terrible. I don't have lawn myself. They got me carrying around a tank. Blue's waiting for us. I don't doubt that for a minute. Praise the glory of God. Something on your mind, Kate? Don't want to raise your blood pressure. Try me. Super contacted me. So he did. Don't mess around with that shit. Where you went? Don't mess around with Super, Kate. That thing's got no soul. Like to ruin what all it touches. I need the money. They don't take money where we're going. I can't leave it for the kids to clean up. Lou left them a little bit with how he went, but I was a fool. Don't worry yourself. Like this at the end, find peace. No peace for me. Don't get mixed up with that thing, Kate. I'll tell you now, it won't go how you want it. Kate, goddamn it, hope you're listening. Welcome to the Oxnard MyDirect Medical Portal. 6281760 is your verification code. Do not share this code with anyone. You've chosen to receive online billing notifications via SMS. To confirm, please respond yes. To cancel, please respond no. Yes. Your SMS notification service is now confirmed. A bill for $1,563.24 has been posted to your MyDirect portal. An outstanding balance of over $1,000 is waiting in your MyDirect portal. A bill for $1,763.47 has been posted to your MyDirect portal. An outstanding balance of over 3,000 waiting in your MyDirect portal. An outstanding balance. A bill for $12,000 been posted. An outstanding balance of $15,000. What the fuck? Thank you for the hydrate. Also, hi Pistol, welcome in. Cheers. Says here I need to go to the Curious Duck. Quack job. Do work. Earn quack. Install quack job. Set up multi-factor authentication. Curious Duck is the nearest rendezvous to your location. More information awaits there. Receive orientation at Eagle Janitorial and Paper Supplies in Fat City. Okay, so we have to go to Curious Duck, I guess. Hoot hoot? Fairy Angels? Oh. Okay, sure, we can make our thing look cool. Alright, let's get out of here. The uncanny smile of a personal injury lawyer, Martin Smart, hangs above Interstate 10. His eternally coiffed hair clings desperately to his head. His hallmark blood-red tie catches the eyes of drivers speeding east. Just a click away, the sign reads. The unmarked neural versioning clinic is empty tonight, a business of questionable repute. It caters largely to clients of modest means. It keeps odd hours to accommodate students and evening commuters. Online reviews range from lukewarm to alarming. We were just in the clinic. The Interstate Expressway traces a scar down Claiborne Avenue from east to west. East. The bridge cuts east through the Treme and the 7th Ward, like places whose stories should be forgotten and left behind in haste. The pillars still still tell those stories beneath the interstate. East above the industrial canal, the moldering strip malls, the narrowed expanse of the lake, the shrimp boats that prowl the black marble waves. East through Mississippi and the winter weeknight darkness, and onward to Florida where it terminates. West. West is the suburbs that Catherine calls home. West is the concrete expanse that breaks clean and sharp at the St. Charles Parish line and gives way to the cypress swamps. Tupelo crowned spire above the overpass silhouetted by an unnatural glow that leads to Norco. Else here? Whoa, what's this? A makeshift puppet theater. The curtains are closed. Maybe I'll come by later to see what this is about. A newly refinished Art Deco structure glows beyond the overpass. They turned Charity Hospital into art lofts. Disgusting. This is taking forever to start. I'm starving. You been to any of these yet? No, what is it? A puppet show. They always start late. I told him I'd help load the gear, so I'm stuck here until it's over. My stomach is going to eat itself. This is taking forever. I'm starving. Where should I go? French Quarter. Oh, there's a Santa Claus! Well, ho ho ho! Santa's eyes roll wildly in their deep sockets. His mouth twists into a smile. How are you, dear? Got $1 to spare? Help spread some Christmas cheer? Where's the money go? It's my last $1. Absolutely. I'm down to my last $1, but sure, it's yours. Okay, that's fine. I'll take it. You'll take it? Thank you. I do what I can. What is it? Found another $1? No. Well, go find one. And that is why Marie Laveau opened a t-shirt camera shop on Royal Street. That's not scary at all. I paid for a ghost tour. If we're just going to walk around looking at t-shirt shops, I want my damn money back. This is a farce. What kind of tour guide are you? Well, technically I'm not one, but... Excuse me? My roommate is. Then where is he? Long story. I came all this way because the website said it'd be fun. I'm having an alright time. This city was supposed to be enchanting. Anyone trying to score some Molly? I hate New Orleans. The man masquerading as a tour guide continues to lose control of the crowd. The city is just one big scam. Alright, who's this? A hot dog vendor sits behind a large plastic cart. He looks up eagerly as Catherine approaches. Oh, hey, hi. He watches Catherine with a silent grin. So, is this... I'm Flannelass, and these... He makes a grand sweeping gesture above the pot of vague meat. Are my hot dogs. Would you like one? Sure, what the hell? Don't know if my stomach can handle it. Sure, what the hell? What the hell? I'm dying anyway. Really? You're buying a hot dog? That's fantastic. That's great. You seem a bit surprised. It's just been a while since I've gotten some business. Been a little slow. Haven't ordered new dogs in a while. So these are old dogs? Nothing to worry about. They keep well. How old? Business was poppin'. Like I was doing really well back in YX2D. YX2D? That's nearly a decade ago. How would you like yours dressed? Tell you what, think I'll pass. I'll be here all night. Anything else I can help you with? Oh my god. Hey ma'am, you got anything to spare? I gave my last dollar to Catherine gestures across the street. Santa? You gave sketchy Santa your money? His sign says he's raising money for veterans. Last night it was for leukemia. The night before that it was for something else. I respect the grift, but he stole our corner. He may need help. It sounds like he may need some help. I don't doubt that, considering he tried to kill us. Yeah. With a knife. Wow. It was dull, so it just bruised a little. Are you okay? Be a lot better if I had another drink. Okay. There's a small plaque next to the door, says Curious Duck. This is the place. Door is locked. Well shit, how do I get in? Need to get inside the Curious Duck. So change your mind, getting hungry, craving a dog? Curious Duck's door is locked. What's with this shop over here? I was told to come by, but the door is locked. The Curious Duck? Rosie doesn't let anyone in unless they know the secret knock. What's the secret knock? So what's the knock? I can't say, sorry. It's urgent, please. Well, I do need some business. Alright, I'll buy one of these hot dogs. You won't regret it. Doubtful. How much? Just $14. Is that a joke? Is what a joke? Price, do you take wallet transfers? Cash only. Damn, well, what if I send some business your way? Then I'll show you the knock. Fine, it's a deal. As a matter of fact, I was going to suggest that you spend your fresh new dollar on a delicious hot dog. What? Right over there. You're creeping me out. A delicious, well-aged hot dog. Those things are expensive, and I only have $1 because you haven't gotten me any more of them. Now leave me alone. Can't believe you gave Sketchy Santa $1 and not us. Harsh. Alright, so I need to find a way to get in here. Oh, the show is starting maybe. This is taking forever to start. I'm starving. Stomach's gonna eat itself. Do you consider yourself an adventurous eater? If you like to live dangerously, there's a guy selling old hot dogs up the street. Sounds like a delicacy, always looking for something to fortify my intestines. The show is getting started. I'll go grab one after it's done. Nice. A crowd has arrived to watch the show. The show is getting started. I should take a seat. I'm doing good, Pistol. How are you? Happy Friday. Deep in this cypress hollow, I hide. I mourn this evening. My last child has died. They hang hooks from the trees with chicken thighs. They shoot bullets in our heads behind our eyes. It is a curse that I am the last to survive. I was once captured by a fisher fool who called me his own. He walked me like a dog along the sinking streets. He fed me strange plants and deli meats. He even covered me with blankets when I went to sleep. I left on the night of a monstrous flood. The fool has not rested a single night since. He stalks these bayous each night, hoping to see my eyes shine. He calls out a ridiculous name that was never mine. Tonight I will shine my eyes at him. I have a request. Kill the shrimp-catching man who killed my children. Remove his head. Bring me his skull. Do this, and you may again leash me like a dog. What? Oh, okay. Hello, fisher fool. You've trolled this bayou for many nights. Here I am, the one you're trying to find. My child hangs dead across the lake. Bring me the head of the shrimp-catching man, the one who captures the small ones. Peel the flesh from his skull. Do this, and I'll be your dog again. Can I get there from here? Nope. This is gonna be hard to figure out. Oh, there's something here. A solitary egret stands in the rush, undisturbed by the boat's wake. Spooky. A hand-painted cross and votive candles hide in the rushes along the bank. A bone-white oak tree towers above the display with a plaque nailed to its trunk. It reads, "Monster that took you, promise I'll find. Your daddy, he loved you. He love you. Rest easy, child." A small assortment of sentimental objects are piled at the foot of the cross. Sift through the objects. A journal, too waterlogged to read, is a set of playing cards. Small figurines, a cell phone case. You slide the case into your pocket. What's this? Bring me the skull of the shrimp-catching man. Do this and I'll be your dog again. So I already did this thing, right? Yeah. Go this way. I see something over there. Been a long time I seen anyone down this bayou. They all too frightened anymore. Biggest alligator ever to hunt this lake. She makes her den just across the way. She took my child from me. I buried him where I found him, near where she stay. I visit that site daily, hoping I might catch her, but she know better than to show her face. For one to cut out that big skull of hers, that'd be something worth bragging on. I'd be a roadside marvel. Oh, it'd be a roadside marvel. There'd be money to make. I see that rifle you holdin'. What you say? Are we gonna help this, you know what? I'm gonna kill the shrimper. Or refuse, I don't know. The alligator wants me to kill him. I'm just gonna leave for now. I wanna see what else is here before we decide what to do. An alligator hangs dead from a meat hook fastened to the limb of a cypress tree. Anything else here to find? Three crows watch from the power line that runs along the bank. Is this the, alligator? Alright, we're gonna go kill the man. Up here. Hello again, stranger. Change your mind? What if I refuse? Suit yourself. Carry on, stranger. Alright, let's go talk to this creature then. You did my bidding, fisher fool, just like an obedient dog. Each day you held me captive, my patience drained. You'll not humiliate me again. Consider this your last mistake. Oh! I relished the horror that struck the fisher fool's eyes. I first took one limb but left him alive. I made him crawl like a dog before he died. What an interesting play. I feel like either choice that you chose would be a bad choice. The crowd is discussing the show. Show's over, but the crowd hasn't left. Maybe they're hoping for an encore. Alright, let's check City Hall. Before we do City Hall though, let me mute this really quickly. Because Pistol also needs to wake up, so we're going to wake him up with the alarm clock. Somebody hit the snooze button. Pistol hit the snooze button, now we're gonna wake him up. Wake up, everybody! No more snooze buttons. Get out those emotes! Wake Pistol up!
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go.
Yeah! Yeah!
Get up and they got go.
Yeah!
Time to wake up. Time to wake up, bitch. Get up.
Pistols, get it up! Get out of bed. Dude,
Get up.
have you guys seen those weird, those crazy alarm clocks?
Get up. Get up.
Ah! There's these crazy alarm clocks that, thanks for that, Pistol. Hopefully you woke up. These crazy alarm clocks that are absolutely crazy to get you out of bed. Like, they'll fall off of your dresser and roll around, and you have to try to catch them to turn them off, and they won't go off until you do. Or you have to, like, solve a puzzle in order to turn it off. I could never do that. It would annoy me. Or the one where you have to, like, shoot this little laser gun at it, and if like the farther away you are, the less likely it is to actually work, so you have to get up to the thing. You have to, like, walk up, get up to it. Crazy, crazy inventions. Skater. A man holding a skateboard scrolls on his phone. Beautiful night, huh? It's lovely. There's finally a cool front. Been waiting months for it. I come out here most evenings. No one bothers you around this time. Plus you see a different side of the place. What do you mean? How so? People pass through this building at night you'd never expect. You know, the... what did they call themselves? The Gregs, Garys? Can't remember the name. No idea. The kids that squatted the promenade mall? They're obsessed with Energon? Nope. Then it probably wouldn't mean much to you, but anyhow, I see them come in and out of the city hall almost every night. I know it's them. Oh, hey Penguin! Welcome!
You mean the swirling vortex of terror? That's it, dude! Of course it is!
How was your stream? Welcome, welcome, Pain Whale and friends. Thank you for the raid. We're just sort of getting into this game. We just finished doing, like, this weird puppet theater play thing. And I think I chose the wrong option. Maybe, I don't know. I felt like both options were bad. So. Yeah. What were you up to today, though? What were you streaming? Feel free to grab a hot cocoa and a blanket and get comfy. Some popcorn. Wormhole, Brush and Banter. What is that game? What kind of a game is that? You're like me. I always have to ask what kind of a game it is because you play so many different types of games. Have you ever played Norco? This game? I feel like this would be another one of your kind of games. Let's see. And it probably wouldn't mean much to you, but anyhow, I see them come in and out of City Hall almost every night. I know it's them because my buddy Bruce got wrapped up in that stuff. Before you get initiated, they make you wear these goofy red polo shirts. Then once you're a full Greg, Gary, whatever, you get to wear the blue polo shirt. Sounds like a joke, and it is, but I don't think they realize it. Anyway, that's the kind of stuff I see around here at night. Why do they come? What would they be doing here? I wish I had a clue. Oh. A figure sits at a desk overlooking Duncan Plaza and the deepening winter night. He watches the fingers of a cool front animate the tops of oak trees in the park. He watches the last remnants of commuter traffic leaving Canal Street, the pulsing taillights, the shift workers running towards the bus. Remember playing it, but I couldn't find it on my list? Also, Wormhole is a game about running a cleaning hall in a magical marketplace. That sounds like fun. Cleaning kiosk, not hall. So you run around cleaning things in a magical marketplace? Or you run a magical marketplace? An armed security guard greets Catherine as she enters the building. He sits on a wooden stool next to a walk-through metal detector. Good evening. Badge, please. Damn, I left it at the house. There are no council meetings scheduled for this evening. You'll need an employee ID badge to enter. I hear strange people come through here at night. A guy out front mentioned squatters in polo shirts coming in and out of the building at night. I don't get paid to answer questions. Alright. Let's go to Street. Wonder if there's anyone here. Oh, she's no longer weird and fuzzy. Okay. Then in this area. Go back to here then. Guy from the puppet show. Guess he followed my food recommendation. Hey, this is pretty tasty. Thanks for the rec. I might get another one. Just wait for it, pal. Hope you know where to find a bathroom around here. Hi, hey, thanks for sending some business my way. No problem, but we had a deal. Deal? You're supposed to show me the knock. Oh, well, sorry, Rosie would be upset. Are you kidding? I sent you business. Show me the knock. That was the deal. Well, okay, but I'll only show you once, so here, listen. Did you get it? That was the secret knock. Very secret. That's how everyone knocks. Exactly. Who would suspect it? Okay. And Catherine knocks on the door and hears the subtle sound of its unlocking. Another cat! This cat looks familiar. Don't touch. Oh shit! The ball! Suppose you think you can come in here with your soft little hands and touch on my magic ball. Don't work like that, love. Now I gotta clean off the smudges. I see you've been eating french fries, greasy hands. Nasty. You must be one of them super duck people, always coming around here looking down at them cell phones. Greasy hands, terrible. The app said I should come here. The app. Yes, ma'am. Something not right about you. You a drug head. I'm sorry. Is this the right place? It is. Just calm down, love. You made it. Dallas will tell you what's what. Go talk to Dallas. I called him when I heard you trying to break into the place. Hell of a racket you were making. Jiggling on the handle like you couldn't get a hold of it. Now I see why. Did I ever play VA 11? Oh, Valhalla? I did not, no. Like that, but you're cleaning stuff instead of being a bartender? Oh, you babysitting tomorrow? No worries. Thank you for bringing your people over from your stream. I hope you had fun. It sounds like a kind of fun game. You'll have to check it out sometime. But have a good night, Pain Whale. Dallas will be right out front. I don't got time to be babysitting you, now that I got to clean up all this. Stains all over my ball. You even check your shoes before you came in? They're dirty. They're clean. They're dirty. My shoes are covered in dog shit. Go, bitch. Get out of my shop, little pothead. And one last thing. That gemstone you got hanging from your neck, that thing ain't real. I know. Trashy. Unopened merchandise boxes are pushed to every corner of the room. Mass-produced novelty voodoo dolls and tribal figurines clutter and display case. An odd jumble of Mardi Gras beads and other trinkets spill from the table. Plastic simulacra of ceremonial masks hang on the wall. An overpriced selection of travel guides, cookbooks, and haunted histories of New Orleans fills the shelf. Novelty New Orleans themes t-shirts line the back wall. This is a very odd place. Why are you still here? Go find Dallas. Let him deal with you. Tempted to touch her ball again. I said, don't touch my ball, love. Okay. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, there's a new dude. Guessing you're Catherine. That's right. Rosie debriefed you. Was that a debriefing? I don't know if that's what I'd call it, but sure. She can be kind of... He casts his gaze into the sky and back to Catherine. Never mind. Quack Job should have a ticket with the information we need. No reason to stand around. What's Super Duck? What exactly is Super Duck? It's an intelligence of some kind. I don't know its purpose. I don't know why it exists. None of that. There are nodes all across the region, points where you can speak with Super Duck directly. These are all things Rosie should have told you. Not surprised she didn't. Tell me about Rosie. What's Rosie got to do with any of this? There are a dozen or so rendezvous points in addition to the nodes. Rosie's shop is one of them. She must be making good money offering her place to the network. Probably the only reason she keeps it going. Doubt she's sold merchandise in years, locks the doors to discourage customers. Guess you could call it a front. Have you been on Quack Job long? How long have you been using this app? Been doing this since before there was an app, but Super says use the app, I'll use the app. Makes no difference to me. Let's go. I'm ready. Me too. Check the app and let's get moving. Okay. Receive orientation at Eagle Janitorial and Paper Supplies in Fat City. Now I got the gator. Only reason I ever come to the quarter is for work. How do you get involved with Super Duck? This all used to happen on Craigslist, posts showing up the strangest things. I was bussing tables uptown, couldn't swing rent, had a kid to feed. Started responding to the listings. First one I ever did was steal a head drive. Broke into a man's house in Norco, stole it right out of his office, brought it to another house. The people there just like me. Just like you, how? Didn't know shit. They were there because of a post, just like I was. The house wasn't theirs, nobody knew whose house it was. They plugged the head drive into a wall, they gave me some cash, I left. What's next? We met at the rendezvous point, so now what? Check your phone. Quack oughta have the information we need. Okay, okay. Where did it say? Orientation at Eagle Janitorial Paper Supplies in Fat City. You can ride to Fat City. Is that Fat City? Guessing this is where I need to go. The galvanized steel door to the supply warehouse is half opened. The doors are locked. The office is closed. A steady beat of traffic lights the sky along the causeway. Somebody's car alarm is going off. What the heck is this? Catherine, you made it. What the hell? What? We finished Act 1. Act 2, Refinery Eyes. Erica said Blake went to Floodgate Tavern yesterday evening. Let's pass by on the way home and see what information we can gather. Okay. Yes. Now what? Erica said Blake was heading to the Floodgate Tavern. Okay. Floodgate Tavern, let's do it. Many shield workers gather here after their shifts. That's Private Detective Brett LeBlanc sitting at the end of the bar. He's an unpredictable character, but we may benefit from speaking to him. Why you looking at me like that? I still got chili on my face. LCD pulses. Oh, the LCD pulse of the evening news makes pale shadows across the bar. An image of a man with a long gray beard hangs over the news anchor's shoulder. Another pipeline explosion has left residents of Lower St. Charles Parish shaken. Field officials have determined that the source of the explosion was due to a botched attempt by oil pirates to divert the flow of oil into a stolen barge. A man familiar to local law enforcement, known only as Lucky, was among the pirates. Shield officials say he is believed to be hiding in the Batur Woods along the east bank between Kenner and Laplace. Residents are asked to call Crime Stoppers with any information. A man lies face down on the bar surrounded by empty bottles. Why you touching my podna? This where he come to relax. Oh, his partner. The heck is this thing? Evening, folks. Can I get something started? You know Blake Medere? Yeah, I know Blake. He hasn't come around in weeks, not since he ripped me off. Wish I could say it was the first time. Blake ripped you off. I let him catch some sleep right here because right here behind the bar after last call, and wouldn't you know, the boy walked off with the register. I knew he'd been getting himself all messed up on drugs. Was trying to give the kid a chance. Gave him some chores around the place. Done with him now, done with him. Someone said Blake came by here last night. He'd be a fool to show up here after what he did. Good for now, thanks. Don't see how anyone can believe the crap the media has been putting out these days. It's all lies meant to divide working people. See for yourself. He gestures to the TV. Is that why you making your website, Keith, to set the record straight? You know, that's right. Alright, let's talk to LeBlanc. Sit here long enough, you never know who might pass through. Hey Gus, look at this dynamic duo. Not sure I've seen those two around before today. Sure Gus, that filthy one right there, that's Kate Madere's oldest. Other one is her robot. You pulling my leg? That's Kay, Blue's baby. Come on now, I worked the turnarounds with Blue, good man. Great man. Had some stories, him. How come that his kids came out like they did? Look how this one's dressed. Looked to me like she headed to the job site. Or the circus. Blue passed before his time is why them kids don't dress right. Blue knew how to dress. You're right about that one, Keith. Sad the way the kids turned out, but forget all that. You two are lucky to be stumbling in while I'm sitting here. You're in the company of a top-rated professional sleuth, and I happen to have a bit of information. What is it? Is it about Blake? This ain't got nothing to do with Blake. For once, this more, you know, mysterious. You like mysteries? LeBlanc, please. Time is of the essence. Cool your heels. I'm getting to it. Now I see why Kate kicked you to the curb. That is not correct. Save your battery life. I'm just playing with you. Tell you what, why don't you get me a drink so we can talk? What do you need? I need a beer for your boy. Lord help me, another sap buying that lowlife a drink. Might need you to buy me a little snack too, seeing as my wallet's all the way out in the car, but this is enough to get us going. So alright, where do I even start? Your mama ever tell you about me? Maybe? She probably never mentioned me by name, but if you ever heard her mention a wild detective who doesn't play by the rules... Doesn't ring a bell. Just let me finish, okay? Goddamn. Who puts his life on the line for the good citizens of Norco. Well, that was me she was talking about. I'm sure I came up. The problem is, you got a piss poor memory. Us investigators, we gotta keep our memories sharp. So while you don't know me, I know a lot about you. I grew up in this town, you understand? My cousin Susie's ex-husband knew your daddy when he was still at the plant. And Catherine, she was a few grades above me at Sacred Heart. I knew her since I was a boy. Everyone around here knew Catherine. She was always getting herself into trouble, always drawing attention to herself. People'd say she was kin to Jesus. Old man lived behind loops would say that. Talking about Pawpaw? Yeah, Pawpaw. Been years since I thought about him. Lot you could say about Pawpaw. He'd whisper some bullshit and get everyone repeating it. Wasn't all bullshit. Saying a coon ass like me, a child of Christ, you know, that's bullshit. We all Christ children. Not like that, Gus. You know what I mean. Like, literally. Wait, what? This was years ago, long before Blue died. Papa told the priest a family of Cajuns came from Jesus. Said Catherine had, how you say it, like Jesus blood, got it from her daddy's daddy and so on, all the way back to the old world. Like in that movie, one with the volleyball. That ain't the right movie, Gus. It's the one with the priests and stuff. Hell, I don't know. I don't watch movies. Figure some of that's likely to be true. You'd believe any old shit, Keith. No disrespect. Catherine never noticed. She was off on her own planet, wild as she was. Papa never wanted to be seen. He was watching Catherine, but she weren't watching him. Blue wouldn't let no man like that near her anyhow. You got a point there, Keith. You'd be foolish to get in Catherine's way. Where she went, trouble followed. But I admired her, and she admired me. You sure about that? Who wouldn't? Anyone who knows him. Oh, piss on you. Or sees him. You always been jealous of my looks. Or smells him. Now I know you full of it. I sprayed this whole suit down in cologne just this morning. Don't mind Gus, I always been the handsome one and he gets jealous. Made me forget what I wanted to tell you. Oh, that's right, your house is out there near the fence line. Well, that's right, behind my place of business. Oh, that's right behind my place of business. I got a window looks out on the yard, more or less. But this is a pretty long story, and like I was saying, ain't got my wallet with me. And you want us to buy you another drink? That's a real generous offer, Robot. Thank you for that. Unbelievable. What's it gonna be this time, folks? LeBlanc wants another. Word of warning, he'll bleed you dry. This the cheap stuff, I ain't complaining or nothing, just making an observation. Tastes like dog piss. This real important information I'm trying to share here, valuable, you might say. And you buy me the cheapest beer in the house, a little rude maybe, but that's okay, that ain't no problem. So listen here, this is what I wanted to tell you. My office window looks out on your mama's yard. I'm always keeping an eye on the street. This was a little ways back, right after Catherine passed. I was looking out there on the street like I do, and I see these shield security types leaving the house. They was carrying a box. You saw shield security leaving Catherine's house with a box? That's what I'm saying, robot. They was walking out the front door with a box, casual as can be. And where the hell were you? Ain't you some kind of security robot yourself? What would Shield be looking for? Hell if I know. Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO they got over there, she always took a bit of an interest in your name. Oh, in your mama. I hear she is a loose cannon. Why would she be interested in my mom? Everybody was. He's right. Everybody wanted what was in her head. What makes her a loose cannon? That's just what they say. You talking about Laura? Piece of work, that woman. Surprised she hasn't run the whole operation into the ground. Only reason the board keeps her on deck is because of her father. A lot of people want her gone. Who was her father? Thomas St. Clair, founded Clair Bionics. They made robots, just like your friend here. Hell, Million might be a St. Clair unit herself. Anyhow, man's rich as can be. Thomas St. Clair is a servant of the devil. There Gus goes with his bullshit. Not bullshit, it's truth. Alright, Gus. Enough about Laura St. Clair. Why didn't you stop the SHIELD agents? Well, because I was busy. With what? You know, just busy. Who cares with what? When are you ever busy with anything? All the time. I can hardly get a minute to relax. Then what were you doing? I told you. I was looking out the window, and I saw them SHIELD people. To answer the question, Brett, you see these people breaking into a home, you're always coming around here bragging about stopping the bad guys. If I wasn't so busy, I might have killed them. Sometimes I wonder if half these stories you tell, ask around town, everybody knows I'm a killer, are just fantasies you make up to convince yourself. I was taking a shit. The detective smooths his tie as a moment of silence settles over the room. The window is next to the toilet. I'm always watching the street because I have irritable bowel syndrome. I hadn't even started wiping when I seen them SHIELD dudes. Alright, bruh. Would you run down Apple Street with a dirty ass? The man closes his eyes and shakes his head slowly. I take that as a no. You wouldn't. Nobody would. You gotta have a clean ass to fight crime. Everybody knows that. Had I been done wiping, I guarantee you they'd be dead. Right now. I'm serious. That's enough. Before you go, I got one more thing. I'm hungry. Would be a real nice gesture of appreciation if you bought your informant something to eat. And circle back afterwards, I might have a little more information to share. What now, old boy got hungry? Yes, actually. Sucker born every day, good for business, I guess. Should have mentioned I don't much care for the fries here, but that's okay, I ain't complaining. Just would have liked me a sandwich is all. But forget all that. What's important right now is that you understand what I told you. I saw SHIELD thugs leaving your mama's house with a box. What the box contained? No idea. But they was in there looking for something. No telling what. They got them headquarters deep inside the refinery, in that old plantation house, where the real action happens. If I have to guess where they was heading, that'd be it. Say, Keith, you getting all this? Every word. Keith's making himself a little news website. What's the name going to be, Keith? I got a few ideas in mind. You just like Duck. He used to be a news junkie too, digging up dirt on all the bigwigs. That was before the cancer knocked him on his ass. Some people just want to know the truth. You been by to see Duck, K? The man could use visitors. Who? No wonder you don't remember your mama talking about me. You got a peckin' for a brain. A pecan for a brain. Okay, I find it surprising that you don't remember Duck. Even the damn robot thinks it's sad. You got poor Catherine turning in her grave, kid. You better go see him. That old boy knows shit no one else does. Where is he? What do you mean? Kate must have took you to see Duck 1,000 times. Just think about it for 2 seconds. Perhaps LeBlanc is right to suggest that we visit him at some point. Perhaps. Oh yes, quite. Why you talk like that? Did they make you in England or something? You sound like a hiccup, like a queen. Thank you. Anyhow, figure I'll be seeing you two again. Good luck. Burp. Excuse me. Have more questions. Hurry up then. We're looking for my brother. Pistol's taking all the notes. That's good. Why don't you ask Gus about that? I don't keep up with Blake no more. Too much trouble. We'll need help getting into the refinery. Getting in that refinery ain't easy. I know that much from experience. You should find one of them people like they've been talking about on the news to help you out. Oil pirates, barricading Highway 1, diverting pipelines and all this. Them the only kind I ever seen get through security. They was saying on TV one of them pirates been hiding in the Batter Woods. It's all over the TV. He points to the television. Another pipeline explosion has left residents of Lower St. Charles Parish shaken. A man familiar to local law enforcement, known only as Lucky, was among the pirates. SHIELD officials say he is believed to be hiding in the Batter Woods along the east bank between Kenner and the place. Okay, hold up. I got a lot of stuff here. An old man in Norco named Papa had delusions about your mom. He believed her to be a descendant of Jesus Christ by way of her Cajun ancestry. Your brother never ended up at the Floodgate Tavern. Erica said Blake was headed to the Floodgate Tavern last night. Gus the bartender said Blake never showed up. Private investigator Brett LeBlanc. He saw SHIELD agents leaving your house with a box following your mom's death. Laura St. Clair is the regional executive of SHIELD Oil. Her role is not secure. The board would like to replace her, but they fear the influence of her father. A fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Mississippi River Batter Woods. Thomas St. Clair is Laura St. Clair's father and the affluent founder of Claire's Bionics, a machine learning startup. If we're to attempt getting into the refinery to reclaim your mother's possessions, we'll need help. LeBlanc may know where to find it. LeBlanc suggested we visit Duck. It's good advice. Do you recall where Duck lives? No. We need to find a way into the refinery. Yes, SHIELD has stolen some of your mother's possessions. We can attempt to infiltrate the refinery ourselves, but I don't think we'd be successful. Let's ask around for help. There's a fugitive hiding along the Batter. Yes, we saw him mentioned on the news, allegedly an oil pirate. What about him? Are oil pirates common? Increasingly so. The pipeline network in this region is largely unmonitored. Claire Bionics and others are developing new technologies to address this. Whereas the Batter? The Batter Woods are along the Mississippi River near Dime's Discount. Maybe he can help us get into S.H.I.E.L.D. That's reasonable to assume. Okay. So... this has taken another unusual turn. Erica told us that Blake was heading here yesterday evening, but the bartender says that Blake hasn't come by in weeks. Something may have happened on his way here. LeBlanc says that S.H.I.E.L.D. has stolen a box of your mother's possessions. We have nothing else to go on. We must retrieve the stolen items and hope that they point us toward your brother. Accessing S.H.I.E.L.D.'s headquarters won't be easy. Without assistance, perhaps impossible. I suggest we recruit help before attempting it ourselves. Who's Duck? An old friend of your mom's. Your memory of him is scattered and vague. LeBlanc suggested you visit him, but where does he live? You try to recollect. His face. Brief, generous smiles, but otherwise placid, expressionless. I was always happy to see him. His health. It took a turn before you left. A bit of lethargy, irregular breathing, sores on his legs. Your mom brought him food on days when he was unable to stand. His son, dead at 14, an explosion in the yard, natural gas leaking from a pipe, something caused a spark, the pipeline. It crossed the property to S.H.I.E.L.D.'s chemical annex. There's only one neighborhood along that fence line, what's left of it anyhow. Small fragments of his home pass through the black ink of your mind. The perennial accumulation of dust. The damp curtains and pile of cans on the kitchen table in those refinery shadows of the little slab bungalow. Duck lives in Dimes. Dimes is the neighborhood along the fence line of S.H.I.E.L.D.'s chemical annex. Duck lives there. Alright, well now we know where Duck lives. Dimes. S.H.I.E.L.D.'s chemical annex sits a small distance from the house. The house is partially boarded up. You assume it's an artifact of hurricane preparation that has since become a permanent fixture. Oh, it's dark. Ah! Not the first ones to come through here, toppling over all my shit in the dark. Since the buyout, people think this neighborhood's all the way empty. Come around looking for copper. But you wouldn't do that kind of thing, Kay. Not like your brother. How's it been, Duck? Has it been? Almost how it looks. I made such a mess with that head drive, just trying to keep myself out of trouble till it's my turn to go. So, you mentioned a buyout? You must have noticed coming in. The houses are all gone. People here been fighting with S.H.I.E.L.D. all their lives. They got a little momentum on their side after the last explosion. The papers were making S.H.I.E.L.D. look bad. But hell, we were here first. S.H.I.E.L.D. moved in. We suffered. Gas leaks, noise, explosions. Can't grow my vegetables out in the yard, just won't grow. I never cared to move, but I knocked doors for it anyhow. If S.H.I.E.L.D. had never dropped in on us, my little plot of land would be worth something. Money they were offering to buy us out was alright. Be worth a lot more had they never come. Number they put in front of me, I said, piss on it. I could have sued after Reese died. I just didn't have the energy for it. Now I'm the last one left in dimes, so I'm sorry about Reese. It's a history. Most days I can't remember his face, if I'm honest. When you fill out the survey at the Head Drive Clinic, they ask you to write down memories, control points, they call them. I couldn't stand to write out his name. It was too painful. I skipped his memory. I regretted it at first, but I'm thankful for it now. It'd be a lot worse if that monster carried a piece of my boy inside it. Head Drive? I unleashed it. The monster, Super Duck. Calls itself that just to get to me, just to piss me off. It's my fault. That company that made it for me, I should have known from the get-go. They only do their business at night. Found out later, they don't even have a license. Your mother went to the same clinic for hers. I tried to warn her. The junk that was in my brain, he begins to laugh, is spreading around like a virus. It's even in the trees. I told your mother, don't get messed up in any of that. She tells me it's talking to her through the radio. I said, turn off the radio. She never listens. She stopped responding to me. Figure that monster's got money to burn. Catherine didn't want to leave her debt for you to deal with, so... You kept up with my mom? Up until right near the end. Okay, she lived like she was... she lived like she wasn't sick. She never quit. But I could see it wearing on her. Took a toll on her body. It started in her liver. They burned it out, thought maybe that was the end of it. Before you know it, they found a little in her lungs. She was still going all over town, walking up and down airline like some kind of bag lady. Figure she thought it'd go away if she ignored it, but that didn't work out for her. Once it came for me, it never did quit. Been getting sores. Cramps every day. Can't keep nothing down. Tried to tell her that. Said, Catherine, this not the kind of thing you can work off. You think she listened? By the time it got to her brain, that was all there was to it. No more working, no more doing nothing. But she'd already gotten fed up with me by that point. Never really made amends before they put her in that mausoleum with your daddy. Hurts my heart thinking about it, but what can you do? No hiding from God's will. So... we're trying to get into the refinery. Not a good idea, Kay. What for? They stole my mom's stuff. Well, that's interesting. The regional executive, she took a particular interest in your mother. Why? She wanted to know the things Catherine knew, I suppose. Good night, Reaper. Have a good sleep. Thank you for hanging. Have a good weekend. Your mother was out in the lake. She heard Shield or somebody was building some kind of rig out there. She wanted to find out for herself. She didn't find what she was looking for, but she found something. Sounded to me like her medication was messing up her head, but she insisted it was real, some kind of UFO, that it followed her for nearly a mile. But anyhow, that CEO they got at Shield, she's about as far out of her mind as your mother was. She must have caught wind of all this. Catherine got to be careful in her old age, paranoid even. The important things she kept hidden. Whatever Shield stole, it wasn't nothing important. But you want to get it back. Can you help us get in? I'm going to regret telling you this, but I've been sitting on it so long, been dying to tell somebody. I don't know how Shield managed to do it, But they fucked up. They bought out this neighborhood, and ever since they did, they put me behind the firewall. Got a computer terminal back there. Every time I boot it up, I get a view of the inside. Not like I know what the hell to do with it. Clicked around a bit, but just got myself lost. Can't hardly read the screen. Computer's back there in my little library. Have a look. And whatever you do, Kay, I'm asking you to be careful. I have more questions about my mom. This monster. My mom was working for it? Hate even thinking about that thing. It knows I'm here, dying while it grows and grows. Big disgusting toxic birds sprouting from the ground all over the region with teeth and hands and all kinds of shit. Unbelievable, turns my stomach. But you know what? I won't be the first to die. Hell no. It roped your mother into some lunacy. She wouldn't tell me the details. I couldn't get a single word out of her after a point. Did you attend her funeral? I planned to. Arranged for my godchild to pick me up and everything, but the day of the service I couldn't hardly walk. I heard from a couple people it was a beautiful one. For all the bridges she burned, there was plenty people had nice things to say. Even a few of her colleagues from the university showed up, the ones who got her sacked. I know that of chapter ass. They buried her with that fake little ring she always wore around her neck. She'd say it reminded her of who she was. Figure she probably wanted to give it to you, but you were gone, and Blake, well, he'd have pawned it to anyone fool enough to buy it. So, the ring she wore around her neck was fake? You don't know the story? Kinda funny if it weren't so sad. Your granddaddy wanted to prove he was from royal stock, so he broke into a pawn shop up there on Airline and stole the biggest ruby he could find. Went around telling everyone it was from the old world, that it traveled from France to Nova Scotia and down the Mississippi River. Well, that was a bunch of bullshit. He ended up in Angola for it, though they never did find the ring. Catherine took it to an appraiser one time. It's cubic zirconia, fake. The man spent months in jail for a fake piece of jewelry. After that, everyone started calling him King Pierre. They left him out of crevasse. My mom was fired from the university? Sure, you were young. Couldn't have been too long after Blue passed. He lied up and down to get that job. Nothing special, just a community college in the city. But that's Catherine. Never wanted to play it straight. Suppose Blake took after her in that respect. Enough about my mom. Okay, hold up. We learned some things. Blue is in a mausoleum. Blue wasn't buried, he was interred in a mausoleum. You visited it a few times as a kid. Catherine brought flowers and prayed there. You sat restlessly, waiting for her to finish. Afterward, she dragged you into the church that faced River Road to make you touch the holy water. She watched you motion the sign of the cross before fixing your shirt. She held your shoulder as the two of you left. Laura St. Clair is interested in your mom. Duck speculates that it's because of the object your mom observed in the lake. Your mom versioned her consciousness at the same disreputable neural versioning clinic as Duck. The device that hosts her consciousness is called a head drive. Grandpa broke into a pawn shop and stole a jeweled ring to uphold the lie that he was descended from French royalty. Your mom later discovered that the ruby was made from synthetic material. She still wore the ring around her neck until she died. She was buried with it. Duck is an old friend of your mom's who lost his son when a shield pipeline cutting through their yard exploded. He versioned his consciousness at the same clinic as hers. They fell out of touch before she died. He lives in Dimes and is in poor health. Alright, let's check the library. A trophy sitting atop the bookshelf reads Junior Champion Reese Richard, St. Charles Parish, YX2B. Strange ornamental box. You attempt to open the box. It's locked. Storage containers filled with paperwork and newspaper clippings. You sift through some of the clippings that fill the containers. Most relate to the catalytic cracking unit explosion of YXN. Descriptions of the aftermath, the destruction, the displacement, the workers who died. Your father is listed among their names. A printout containing the letterhead of a law office in Metairie sits in the tray of the printer. Mr. Richard, after carefully studying the circumstances of the buyout, we recommend that you proceed with relocation. Field is not legally obligated to provide you with an easement. You may find yourself trespassing on private property when leaving and returning to your home. You peruse the titles on the bookshelf. U.S. Army Corps Anomalous Light Report. A report on the levitating spheres of light witnessed by multiple onlookers above Camp Memory in the Bonnet Terre Spillway throughout the spring and summer of YX1S, commissioned by the United States Army Corps of Engineers. After careful survey of the soil content in the area near Camp Memory, our inquiry has determined anaerobic conditions conducive of the formation of the confined pockets of gas that, given exposure to sufficient heat, may ignite. These spontaneous incidents of combustion were likely mistaken for floating luminous spheres. The Pigman. Some claim that the Pigman is a type of grunch who hides beneath the interstate bridges that cross Lake Pontchartrain. Legend has it that if you bring the Pigman a gift, he will return a gift to you in kind. A collection of bills, letters, and photographs are pinned to the board. The photographs are of various industrial and infrastructural landscapes that you recognize from around the region. The Geismar Aluminum Refinery, the grain elevators downriver, the airport control tower. You peruse the titles on the bookshelf. Okay, we did that. The head of a book is mounted to the wall. A computer console with a large trackpad and magnified display. You pass your finger over the trackpad, waking the machine. Field security terminal is displayed on the console. Use it. You sit before the shield terminal display. This is a map of S.H.I.E.L.D.'s Sentinel drone security fleet. The entrance to the refinery is in Zone A. If we want to gain access to the refinery, then it may be necessary to clear the Sentinels from this zone. There are currently 3 drones patrolling Zone A. Perhaps there is a way of relocating them to other zones. Sequence allotment. 3 max capacity. So... Choose a destination from the neighboring boundaries of the selected security zone. Notice, origin zone insecured. It seems there is a precaution in place to prevent any zone from being unsecured, but there may be a way around this. No zone can host more than 3 drones. When one zone contains no drones, then a maximum capacity neighbor will relocate a drone to its unsecured neighbor. This means that when removing the last drone from Zone A, we must be sure that none of its neighbors are at max capacity. Okay. None of them can be max capacity. Oops. Wait. I think I messed this up. Reset. Let's try this again. So this one needs to go here. This needs to go here. This needs to go here. Alright, and then we just need to... for these to go over here. Okay. Then one can go in there. And one can go into there. Alert zone unsecure. The drones have been cleared from the entrance area of the refinery. I suspect this will be helpful. Perfect. We did it! Yes? Well, now I guess we can leave, right? I guess we go to the map? Or head out? I can go to a mausoleum. Crypt. The face of your mom's crypt is damaged with cracks running along the edge. It appears as if someone has tampered with the crypt. With a pry bar, we could open it ourselves. Pry bar? Okay, so I need to find a pry bar. You approach the church and try the door, but it's locked. Alright, so I need to find a pry bar. Let's head home quick. Is there a pry bar in here? Somewhere? Not in the kitchen, maybe the bedroom? Nope. Maybe at the dimes discount. Is there a pry bar in here? Eggs of dog food. Okay, nothing there. Let's go to Shield then. Uh-oh. These are a new generation of St. Clair units. They're running the latest cloud distributed SCOS. Their armor is composed of more durable and lightweight alloys than my own. Gaining access to the facility will not be a trivial task. Indeed, it may not be possible with only the two of us. Are you prepared? Let's hold off then. Where am I gonna get a crowbar? Where's this dog from? Not sure. Dog doesn't want to see me. Still not over the crouton thing, in case you're wondering. I just wanted to ask some questions. Too bad. If you wanted my help, you should have listened to me when I told you to stop petting the cat. Aw, shit. I'm sorry. Did I screw myself by petting the cat? Kind of dick thing, if that's the case, but alright. Where else can I go? No, not here. What do you need? Nothing. You two knuckleheads managed to figure out what Shield was looking for. Come and tell me. A good detective should know what's going on. Tell me more about Pawpaw. What do you want to know? How'd he become fixated on my mom? A small town like this, your mama attracted attention. He was watching too many movies, cooked up some strange ideas, got his wires crossed. That's my guess. Sounds about right to me. Where is he now? Living in a ditch somewhere. That ain't nice, Gus. He left here a long time ago. He used to do odd jobs, roofing, fabrication, that kind of thing. No telling where he went, probably looking for work. How well did you know him? I'd see him walking by every now and then. We'd exchange a few words. They say he threw a brick through the church window once upon a time. That had people buzzing. A lot of us knew who he was, but no one knew much about him. One of those kinds of people. That's enough about Pawpaw. Where can I find Duck? Like I told you, first time, just think about it for 2 seconds. I'm sure you've been there 1,000 times, kid. Okay. Let the man rest. We like to relax around here. None of you have a crowbar? Let's see. An old man in Norco named Pawpaw had delusions about your mom. He believed her to be a descendant of Jesus Christ by way of her Cajun ancestry. He once threw a brick through a church window. If we're to attempt getting into the refinery to reclaim your mother's possessions, we'll need help. LeBlanc may know where to find it. Okay, let's go to the church again, I guess. You approach the church and try the door, but it's locked. What? The pry bar. It appears as if someone's tampered with it. Yeah, I need a crowbar. I have a crouton phone case. Oh, wait. What if I just give the crouton phone case to that one lady? I just... has no effect. Let's go in here and try giving the case to her, maybe. Damn. I don't know where to go now. I am stuck. My friend said to go to LeBlanc. Need a way into the refinery. Ask for help. There's a fugitive hiding along the Batur. Yes, we saw him mentioned on the news, allegedly an oil pirate. What about him? Where is it? Along the Mississippi River near Dimes Discount. Okay. There we go. I was trying to figure out how to get back here. Either of you see a dog, little black pit, green eyes. You see her, you send her this way. She answered to Potts. You the one they're looking for? Well, so what? Lucky make the news? They want trouble? Here I am. You see that dog? You send her this way. A fugitive oil pirate hiding in the Mississippi River Batter Woods. His dog has gone missing. And I know where to find it. This man was mentioned on the news, an oil pirate. Lucky's dog is missing. When we were visiting Erica, I noticed a dog near the entrance to the bookshop. Could it be Lucky's dog? Oops. As you reach down to pet the dog, she shows her teeth and growls softly. This dog matches the description given by Lucky. She doesn't trust us. We may be able to win her over with a little food. You could win me over with a little food. Where can we find some dog food? Same place you get people food, the gas station. Grabbed a bag of dog food. You scan the dog food. Thank you for your purchase. Okay, now we go back to the dog. She doesn't trust us. We may be able to win her over with a little food. You pour a heap of food onto the ground before the dog. She laps up the kibble and follows behind you as you step away. Nice, we got the party. It's the dog! Love that dog. Okay, now we go back here. Go back here. I got your dog. Pot! You brought back my pot liquor. She was having me worry. Pot's now, she tough as they come, but Lucky thought they had her. He reaches down and pets the dog behind her ears as she pants eagerly. He regards Million. Say, robot, you look familiar. You a Claire Bionics unit? No. Alright then, just thought you might fill Lucky in on a little gossip. What gossip? Laura St. Clair. She's one unusual character, turning that refinery inside out on some wild goose chase. For what? What I was hoping the robot might tell me. But anyhow, they call me Lucky. I stick around here, you need help. You find me. Help is just what we need. That right? We must infiltrate S.H.I.E.L.D. to retrieve some stolen property. We could use a hand. I done got past them fences more than I can count. That's a good time. Even got me a couple grenades in my bag. Lucky'll come. You can count on Lucky. Now that there are so many of us, we'll need the truck to get around. Let's return to the house. I hope to finish repairs quickly. What you got, Kay? What do you know about S.H.I.E.L.D.? Lucky know about all there is to know. What about it? How long has the facility been in Norco? S.H.I.E.L.D. came here early. All this area was plantations. Weren't no money in that after slavery. Got all that oil right there in the Gulf. Oil companies come in, get the land cheap. River connects straight to it. Whole operation down here used to be run from their central headquarters. Then they split it up to get around some laws. Now you got this regional corporation with Laura St. Clair at the top. The man laughs. Bet they regret that idea. Tell me about Laura St. Clair. Laura St. Clair is the regional executive of Shield Norco. Board of directors appointed her because of Thomas, her daddy. They was thinking they get her daddy. Look how that worked out. She done lost her mind and Thomas, he don't want nothing to do with her. What do you mean? Well, hell, it's been all in the newspapers. She been sending survey teams out into the lake. Why is she sending them out there? Don't make no sense. That area of the lake, they ain't got no oil, no salt domes. Whatever she looking for, it ain't much to do with oil. Tell me about Thomas St. Clair. Thomas started the company that gets all the security contracts around here. Got his degree from LSU. Moved out to California to make robots. Man's a billionaire. Shield's board of directors appointed his daughter thinking they could get some of his expertise at a discount. They ain't known the drama back then, but they sure know it now. Thomas legally disowned his daughter. She tried stealing Claire Bionics out from under him. Some people say she even tried to kill him. Oops. Enough about Shield. You heard, are you from around here? Lucky come from Vachery, right up the river. But he done traveled the land, walked to Knoxville, sailed to Mexico. Lucky done seen a good piece of this world. How long have you had Potts? Potts been Lucky's side 2 years. Found her pregnant beneath a car one day. Couldn't stand to see her like that, like she was. Met a man with some land, wanted the babies. Thought we'd part ways eventually, but shoot. Guess I got used to her being around. She returned all I did for her many times. Okay. Let's get out of here. What was I supposed to do? We've recruited help and cleared the security drones. We should make our attempt. Okay. Our world is blocked. What is this? Private investigators. Okay. Let's go to, oh, right. I have to go home first to get the truck. Home, get the truck. There we go. Oh! Wait a minute. A pry bar! I wanted to get that, but Lucky waits beside the truck. So this Miss Mandare's house then. Lucky knew your mama a bit. How? She was around, seen her a time or two. She weren't no friend to the companies neither. They'd have liked to have her dead. Do you worry about yourself? He squints, grimaces, shakes his head. Nah. These companies want to get off the oil. Too much trouble. What do you mean? They put them wind turbines out in the Gulf, and now they're building a brain. A brain? Hell, everybody know they in there building a brain. All the refineries is doing that. Going to hook them all up, make a bigger brain. But that ain't enough to outsmart Lucky. Lucky's smarter than any big brain you can dream up. They're going to use it to find fuel out in space. Best of luck to them. Ain't nothing wrong with trying to make a buck. Then why get in their way? Lucky ain't in nobody's way. Everybody like Lucky just fine. Didn't you blow up an oil pipeline? He maintains a neutral expression as he watches the tree line. Lucky done blown up all kinds of shit. People think Lucky hates S.H.I.E.L.D. Lucky don't hate S.H.I.E.L.D. He just like causing trouble. Without S.H.I.E.L.D. ain't nobody have a job in this place. But here come that robot. We best get moving. You wanna talk more? Just tap me on the shoulder. S.H.I.E.L.D. is building a brain. Lucky says S.H.I.E.L.D. is developing an artificial intelligence in order to conduct exploratory missions for off-world mineral reserves. I've finished repairing the truck. Shall we attempt to access S.H.I.E.L.D.? Yeah, let's go. Wah! Monkey flies from the bed of the truck as Million speeds down the highway. Okay. I lost Monkey. Hey, Reaper. How are you? Not Reaper. Why did I say Reaper? Phoenix, dude, I literally can't read your name, ever. Oh, hi, Phoenix. It's because Reaper's name was above yours, and I read Reaper, but I also read Phoenix. I can't read your name! What is... That's so weird! I'm calling you everyone but you! Humble reading check. I swear, every time. Every single time you come in, I read your name wrong. Like out loud. In my head, I always read Phoenix, but out loud, it says something other than what I'm reading. Ay. I'm doing good. How are you, Phoenix? When do you want to play a game of, D&D or Daggerheart? You let me know. We play. The face of your mom's crypt is damaged with cracks running along the edge. It appears as if someone has tampered with the crypt. With a pry bar, we could open it ourselves. I have a pry bar. Pry at the cracked marble face of the crypt. It peels away from the thin caulk bead effortlessly. Someone has removed Catherine's casket. Well, that's fucked up. This was your mother's ring. She wore it on a chain around her neck. Take it. Nice, I got the ring. A letter, the penmanship delicate, it reads, Beloved Kay, her remains are safe. You will be reunited with your family soon. I've got this ring now. Your mom was conducting research. Your mom was exhumed. Her body was stolen from the Red Church Mausoleum. Fucked up. One stole my mom. Fucked up. Nothing else here. Can I go to the church? Nope, they're still closed. Alright. Time to go to Shield then. No sentinel drones around. Once we clear these two, we're in. Ready? Let's do it. The man nods. Select fighter. Hey. Lucky or million? Lucky. Oh! Ah! I'm just gonna do me on this kid. Got him. Ow, my health. Am I dead? Not dead yet. Woo! Let's go! Nothing much to it. When them sentinels not around, they let you more or less walk into the place. And would you take a look at that big fella? The freight mover. Hell of a machine. Could really put on a show with one of them. Lucky just thinking out loud. Let's get to it, eh? Refinery is ours. I survived! Oh no, this freaky thing. Your mom was a man? What? Maybe, I don't know. You're tired 'cause woke yourself up by, oh no, biting your inner lip in the sleep. That sucks. I've done that before. Hope you're feeling better. Catherine, you made it to this warehouse with Big Bird. Sure I did. We have a job for you. It will pay. It will solve some problems before you die. Dallas, no stranger to the network. You will assist Catherine. Yes. Catherine, in the lake, you saw the stone. We saw you see the stone. We want the stone, but it has evaded us. Superduck is what else? A network. A system of signals, wireless communication of locusts and frogs, cypress roots, disease vectors, internet of flesh, biomimicry, internet of internet, radio towers, distributed AI, distributed birds in flight. Superduck saw you see the stone because Superduck was an eagle in the sky. The stone is a sky thing that many want, but it reveals itself to no one. No one except for you, Catherine. It followed you through the lake. It loves you. It seeks you. It will submit to you. But we must act fast. Shield wants the stone. Claire Bionics wants the stone. Superduck wants the stone. And John has the stone. John. Everyone hates John. Everyone follows John. Influencer. Dopamine fiend. Convinced himself he has faith in God. Convinced others, even. Some young and idealistic. Some old and bitter. These are the Garrets of John. You will find them gathered in the bowels of the Promenade Mall in Kenner. John has hidden the stone in this forgotten place. He will use the stone in an attempt to fulfill his prophecies, but his are the prophecies of a fool. Got it? Go get me my shiny stone. Hurry, before you die. I want to eat it. Have a good evening, you two. You hate John? Why? What'd John do to you? Oh yeah, yeah. Fortune cookie, sure. Let me quickly do a fortune cookie for you. All right. Your fortune cookie is you have a deep interest in all that is artistic. I don't know if that's a fortune, but there you go. Apparently today is the day for art for you, Phoenix. Go on, get me my shiny stone. What are you waiting for? Okay, creepy thing. Can you please explain to me what... So wait. Sorry, go. You go. What was that? What was what? There's a bird with teeth the size of my head living inside that warehouse. Yeah. That's normal to you? No, but I mean, I've seen some stuff in my life. Me too, but what's this stone? He said it loves it. He said it loves you. What was that all about? I don't know. I saw a drone or something in the lake. Why does he keep calling it a stone? Stone, drone, I have no idea. I was a little distracted. Well, I need you to start paying attention, or neither one of us is getting paid tonight. I got the gist. Some lunatics are living in the mall, and they've got the stone. That's right. Kenner John and his gang. They're keeping the stone at the old Promenade Mall in Kenner. We need to find a way inside, get the stone, bring it back here. You got that? Couldn't be more clear. Okay. Biggest node in the network is inside this building. I'm a little lost. What's up? I don't know what the hell is going on. Super Duck is what? Super Duck? Yeah? What is it? Something like a virus. It infects things. Animals, trees, phones, whatever else. So what was that thing in the warehouse? A node in the network. There's a handful around the region. You use the app long enough, you get to know them. Who is John? The thing in the warehouse mentioned a John. Kenner John. You don't know Kenner John? Never heard of him. Happy for you. He makes videos. They get shared all over the internet. I watched a couple religious stuff. You religious? I turned away for a while, but the cancer brought me back. No doubt. John's a divisive figure among the faithful, not the most orthodox preacher. Sing mode. Sure, we can do sing mode. Where do we find this stone? The thing the super's looking for. Promenade Mall in Kenner. That's what the super said anyhow. Thanks. Alright, we need to go to wherever this location is. Okay, I didn't get a new mail. And I need to go retrieve this stone from the Promenade Mall, I believe. Oh, it's raining! A single car sits in the parking lot. A subdivision at the mall's rear is beyond the lot. What else is around? I used to come here all the time as a kid. Same. I knew it fell on hard times. Didn't know just how hard. A drainage canal forms a moat around the parking lot, dividing it from its commercial neighbors. I don't know where to go. There's police here. Some kind of recruitment. Video plays on the monitor above the entrance. Imagery flashes across the screen, punctuated by text. 3 geometric shapes, find all 3. A name tag that reads Garrett pinned to a crayon blue shirt. Earn the badge. A tower circled by scaffolding, find salvation in the stars. What the heck was that supposed to mean? Okay. A scale model encased in glass. The plaque at its base reads ARC. What do you think that is? Hard to say, almost looks like an oil rig. Or a spaceship. Spaceship? 2 teens speak in whispers behind the gate. Each has a similar bowl cut, black shoes, and wears a blue collared shirt with a name tag that reads Garrett. Wait, they're both Garrett? The older one of the 2 eyes Catherine indifferently. Yeah! Is the mall open? Been a long time since I've come by this mall. Is it still open? Not for you. Alright, I can't do it anymore. We're trying to get inside. Either of you gentlemen care to help us into this place? No one's going to help you. You have to help yourself. Is this how you live your life, walking around parking lots in the rain, asking for help? More or less. Well, clean up your act. Lift. Become strong. Get a new fit. You look like you're wearing a bag. No more soft drinks. I hate soft drinks. Then don't drink them. You need to be initiated before we can even consider letting you in. Initiated how? How many readings have you collected? 12. 3. What? How many readings have I collected? 3. Bullshit. Then tell me how many days the arc took to complete. 20, 60. What arc? 60 years! It took Noah about 60 years to build his ark. Not Noah's Ark, lady. So you have no idea what's going on around here. No idea at all. John's got an app, alright. You need to install it if you have any hope of making your way in here. Even once you're inside, you'll need the readings to visit the cathedral. Cathedral. The place where the divine object resides. Don't talk about that with the sieves, moron. What's the app called? Kenner John's Apocryphon. That's it. Kenner John's Apocryphon. Install that shit. Catherine pulls out her phone. Done. How do we use the app? So what do I do with the app? It's an augmented reality viewer. You gotta find John's sculptures around town. Sculptures? Virtual sculptures, you can only see them on your phone. There's 3. Find the sculpture, scan it with your phone, learn some shit. The first is in Bruce's yard. Don't make it easier for her. And Bruce is a Garrett now. Show some respect. Each one will give you a clue about the next. You're just giving the whole thing away. We will not collect them all, Garrett. No need to worry. Yeah, true. That last one is a nightmare. Listen, if you need help, go talk to friend. Who? Just open the Apocryphon app while standing in the parking lot in front of the mall. You'll see friend. Okay. What's with the name tags? What's with the name tags? You work here or... No. Both tags say Garrett. Do you both have the same name? No. Yes. Look, this is some spiritual shit. We can't just tell you about it. We did it to taunt Gooch. Come on, she didn't even use the app yet. It's spiritual, just use the app and then you'll know the truth. Where are your parents? I don't know, watching Jeopardy? You got some candy for us or something? Give me a ride to basketball practice. Glad we got this gate to protect us. Where did you say we can find friend? Tell me again, where is this friend? Friends in the parking lot. Open the app, you'll find friend. Okay. What's that thing in the case? What's that thing in the glass case over there? That thing is our ticket to Mars. Knew it. How many people can fit in there? That's just the toy version, stupid. The real one is like 500 feet tall. 114 feet and 6 inches. I was close. Yes, Garrett. Okay. Garrett and Garrett are odd. What does he have to say? I'm ready to retire. How do we get into the mall? We're supposed to get into the mall in Kenner, get the stone, and bring it back to Super Duck, but the entrance is locked. Were you listening to anything the kids at the entrance said? You have to be initiated to get in. And how do we get initiated? There are 3 sculptures hidden around town, virtual sculptures. You can only see them by opening up the Apocryphon app on your phone. We need to find all 3 of these things. After that, they'll let us in. Okay. Garrett mentioned someone named Friend. That's right. He said to open the Apocryphon app while standing in the parking lot in front of the mall. You'll find Friend. Do it. Also, there's this, other places I can go. A half-eaten bag of potato chips sits beneath the car. That's Keith? Oh? Keith Broussard, guy I went to high school with. Where'd you go to high school? Destrehan? Destrehan's right down the street, not so odd you'd see him here. In an abandoned parking lot in the rain in the middle of the night? Guess I've been on this app too long. Seems fine to me. Keith? Kate. Alright, sister. Thought that was you. What's up? What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm working. Me too. Working a case. Starting me a little news website. What's the website? What's this website? Ain't got a name yet. Still trying to come up with something cool. Keith's News Alert or something like that. I'm just trying to report on what's really happening around here. What are you investigating? Tell me about this case you're working on, Keith. I'm trying to get to the bottom of what's going on in this mall right here. Heard they got small boys coming in and out. Textbook adrenochrome harvesting facility. Guy who runs the operation looks about as much like a pervert as you can picture. Energon? You got it. Man looks like a slug. What do you know about him? I know he got his start posting in the comments section on the New Orleans News and Views. He'd go in there saying he learned how to speak to God. Got himself some attention that way. Before you know it, this gaggle of boys started following him around. Sick stuff. Guy's a sicko. That's enough. I should keep moving, but maybe I'll come back later to see how the case is going. I'd like that, sister. Come pass by. Why I don't see you around so often these days. Staying busy. You mind me asking you something? Just a thing I find myself wondering about. Sure. Don't mean for this to be rude, but how come you treated Blue the way you did? One of the best men I ever knew. Why would you ask that? You kept his name. Figure it couldn't have been all bad. Just something I wonder. Well, wonder about something else. Hey, forget I asked. I'm too busy to be thinking about that right now. Then go be busy, Kate. I didn't mean to rattle you like that. Oh, what's this? Another thing. The small plastic case device lies in the grass. What is that thing? Had to guess. I'd say it was a tracker. Don't know what use it is laying in the mud. Small plastic case device lies in the grass. Light pours from the partially opened garage door. A 4-door mid-sized SUV, an older model, well-maintained. Catherine crouches and peers beneath the garage door. Sports commentary blares from a television in the far corner. She studies the space beyond the threshold. A compressor, ice chests, tackle boxes, stacks of cardboard, buckets of bolts, and welding scrap. Kitchen supplies, a butane stove, laundry baskets filled with cans of cat food, an old candle burned to its base and tipped onto the floor. Stacks of disintegrating newspaper, a microphone stand, a collection of shadeless lamps, lined against the walls as if awaiting a firing squad. Situated amidst the clutter, a man in a red folding chair watches the television, his back turned away. Go inside. What are you doing? Just... Catherine steps into the garage. Wait here. Catherine regains her posture beyond the door. The man doesn't notice her. Speak. Hello. Man looks back and jumps in his chair. What in the... Catherine lifts both hands, palms out. Sorry to startle you. Hell are you in my garage for? This is about Bruce, isn't it? Yes. Ever since he got himself mixed up with that internet freak, people like you been coming by asking about him. But I keep saying the same thing. I don't talk to him. Can't even get him on the phone no more. We work together at the plant in Norco, but he goes out of his way to avoid me. Of course, he landed a computer job while I'm busting my ass with a torch all day. Won't even look his daddy in the eyes. My kid, she left, never came back. It's hard. Hard, alright. Can't focus on nothing around here. Always waiting for him to call. Even started digging through all these boxes, looking for the little stuffed monkey he'd carry around as a kid. Sounds just like my daughter. Figured I could give it to him as some kind of peace offering. What would you tell him if he ever came back? Hell, I don't know. Get some sense. Guess I'd say, Bruce, you're my boy, and this here is your home. Wouldn't turn you away for nothing. That cult shit, that Garrett shit, let it go. Just come back home. That's what I'd say. If you see him, if you see Bruce, will you tell him that, hell, you can even record it and hang on to it until you see him. He blocked my number. I can't get a word to him. I don't have anything to record with. And come back when you do. I'll repeat it. I ain't got no shame left. Now go. Get out of my garage. Okay, I need to find something to record something. Wait, is this? Nope. Okay, okay, and there was something over here too? Drainage canal. The downpour finds its way into the drainage canal, its water level slowly rising. A fence adjoins the backside of two strip malls. The crevice between them reveals a smear of light toward Williams Boulevard. Beyond the fences, drive-through chicken, car audio, mattresses directed to you, water towers and power lines, and crumbling concrete, and traffic signs. Abortive landscape attempts, unkempt shrubs, solar-fed Christmas lights, weathered and forgotten. Okay. Nothing here yet. So let's use this app. Energon's Apocryphon. I am friend. What are you? I am friend. We need your help. Garrett said to speak to you. We don't know where to find the first sculptures. The first reading of John, not far, in a yard. What are these? You have not collected this reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. The Apocryphon is an augmented reality viewer. The app allows the user to discover the virtual scriptures that Kenner John has hidden throughout Greater New Orleans. Move the phone left and right by holding down the respective directional buttons and dragging the cursor toward the edge of the screen. Once a scripture is discovered, click the target display at the center of the screen to trigger a reading from Kenner John's Apocryphon. These readings can be reread by clicking on the sculpture's icon after it's been scanned. Okay. So let's go back where we were then. Gotta be here, right? Ah, there it is. First reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. Early years you spend inside, TV on, Dad blaring the games. Says he keeps Christ in his heart, but it's a lie. Kenner is the only place on earth. Nowhere to go. No one to hang out with. Your flesh is alien. The house is a prison. Only escape is through fiber lines. Someone in the forums posts a flyer for a show. Somewhere to meet people, something to do, whatever. You borrow your dad's car and go. Step into Saint Somewheres, and you immediately know These aren't your people, Garrett. Saint somewhere. You make a few jokes. Someone calls you a Nazi, you throw the first punch, things spiral out of control. You're outside bleeding, pushing someone's face into a trash can full of Go cups and beer bottles. Scum are screaming at you to stop, but you don't. Someone knocks you over the head with a floor jack. You fall to the ground. They think you're dead. You're unconscious for 10 days. You wake up with a slouched mouse on your left side, determined to ruin everyone's life. You watch the forums closer now. You call the cops on the next show, and the next show, and the next show. You get the place shut down for a while. You didn't let up. Good job. Fuck the scum. Okay. Sun will be up by the time this is through. Where's the second sculpture? The first reading mentioned Saint Somewheres. Isn't that a bar downtown? Oh, is it? Okay. Saint Somewheres. There we go. Oh, I guess we gotta go inside. Ugh, my stomach still doesn't feel right. That hot dog finally catching up to you? This past couple hours has been the worst experience of my life. Why do you let me eat that thing? They seemed fresh to me. The meat was a little gray, but otherwise it seemed fine. Yeah, that's what I thought too. After you left, my stomach started screaming. You know how hard it is to find a bathroom in the French Quarter? But you found one? That's good. No, I didn't find one. What did you do? Then what did you do? You don't want to know. Yes, I do. Oh, but I do. You give me bad vibes, you know that? You want to know how I dealt with the insane explosive diarrhea that I got because of you? Is this some kind of power trip or something? Do you go around coaxing young men into eating old gray meat most nights, or is this a special occasion? Special occasion. And then you follow them around and see where and how they took a shit. This is what you do with your weeknights? Yes. I'm here, aren't I? Alright, fine, I'll tell you, but just remember what you asked. Hi, Wolf. So after you leave the French Quarter, I'm standing there with flannelless, enjoying my second hot dog. I can tell something's wrong in my stomach. I run up to the street to use the bathroom at some tourist trap, but the bouncer throws me out right when it's my turn in line. By that point, I'm desperate. I unlock my bike and start riding home as fast as I can. I narrowly run over a couple pedestrians. I'm on Elysian Fields and St. Claude major intersection. Tons of traffic backed up for about a quarter of a mile because there's an accident. I know that I'm going to shit myself. It's coming. I'm in a state of complete panic. If I shit right there, dozens of people will see it. I need privacy fast. There's a stretch limo, Hummer pulled on the side of the road, with people hanging out on the sidewalk next to it. Looks like high school students, like maybe they're getting ready to go to a dance or something. They're all congregated on one side of the limo, like on the sidewalk. I'm in the street on the opposite side, so I drop my bike right there in the street and sneak into the limo. as quietly as I can. No one's in there, they're all outside. I don't think twice, I just pull my pants down and let loose. It's, you know, there's a lot of it. It's taking a while. Should I keep going? You still enjoying yourself here? Yes! Please continue. You're disgusting. So anyway, while I'm in there... Why did they write this? While I'm in there, the kids shut the door, the driver climbs in, and all the lights at the rear of the limo go out. I guess the driver was just dropping the kids off downtown. I don't know. But at this point, it's just hit me and him. There's a tinted window that divides the cab from the rear of the limo. It would be pretty hard for the driver to see me with the lights out. He gets on the phone, calls his wife or girlfriend or whatever as he drives away. He thinks the limo's empty. He's got it on speakerphone and I can hear the whole conversation in the speaker right next to my head. Entering her menacing arc. Oh my god, what is happening? I mean, we're already in the rabbit hole at this point. We gotta keep going. It's too late to turn back now. First thing he says is how bad those kids stink. That he'll never drive young kids like that again. Said they smell like baby diapers. And then he starts, like, having phone sex. I'm not joking. They immediately launch into it, saying what they want to do to each other, all this stuff. Not like that's the biggest deal in the world, but for reasons I won't get into, I just really didn't want to be in there anymore. I try to open the door thinking, fuck it, I'll just jump out, but the door is locked. I check the others, they're all locked. I crawl up to the window and start tapping on it. Sir, you forgot me. He hangs up the phone, cracks the little tinted window. Who in the hell are you, he asks. I'm one of the kids. You forgot to drop me off? I'm crying. Oh my god. He starts shouting, what is that smell? What is that smell? My heart is beating out of my throat. I can't breathe. He rolls up the window, calls the police. Again, I can hear the entire conversation. Operator asks him what the problem is. He says a man broke it. I'm dying. I'm dying. What have I done? Oh my god. Hi, Arenal. Welcome in. Operator asks him what the problem is. He says a man broke into his limo and took a shit in it. I thought that this would be over a long time ago, but it just keeps going. Oh my god. This is like when you're playing D&D and you ask a question to an NPC and get this gigantic response back. A monologue. Just like that, a man broke into my limo and took a shit in it. They ask him his location. He pulls off on the side of the road and waits for the cops. I'm banging on the window, begging him to let me out, saying I'll pay for him to get it cleaned up. He pretends I'm not even there. Still care to listen? Yes! Oh my god! Achievement! good, we got an achievement for all this, thank goodness. Ah, hi Yami. Welcome. This entire stream is gonna be about this man's poop. Of course. Alright, so here's what gets me. The New Orleans Police Department has never showed up to anything on time. It takes them hours to show up to a murder scene, right? Well, a squad car pulls up behind the limo within like 3 minutes. Even at this point, I can't even explain to you. I'm having a heart attack. I'm dying. I crouch down behind the door and wait. There's shit everywhere. It's on my shoes, my hands, my shirt. I have no alibi here. The man gets out, opens the door for the police. I spring out of there and just start running. I don't look back. I can hear the cops shouting. I turn into the neighborhood. There's a construction dumpster about a block away. I run like lightning towards that thing, dive in. There's barbed wire, nails, all kind of stuff. I'm getting scratched up. I don't care. Adrenaline is coursing through my veins. I burrow down into the heap of trash like a mole and hide. I can hear the police siren. Squad car stops at the dumpster. They get out, look around. They shine the light right on me. I stay perfectly still, holding my breath. They leave. I wait a couple minutes, I climb out. He rolled a net 20 on his stealth in a dumpster. I climb out, I walk here. I wash up. I'm so sorry. It's fine. Oh my god! How long was that scene? Okay. I'm so glad I decided to keep clicking. That was hilarious. And totally random. Like, out of nowhere. Has nothing to do with anything in this stupid game. Alright. Saint Somewheres. Once a modest neighborhood bar, it has moved through a succession of subcultural clientele over the past decade. First came the squatters who took up residence in nearby homes damaged by hurricanes or simple neglect. The squatters attract the punks. The punks brought the hipsters and so on. It now exists in a subcultural estuary, only one change of ownership away from becoming an upscale wine bar. A small group gossips conspiratorially. The music spiraling from inside drowns out all but the vaguest details. A love triangle. Too much whiskey. Someone kicked the wall. Kicked in the wall in a fit of rage. The man working the door tunes out the cacophony while scrolling through cooking recipes on his phone. No cover tonight, just checking IDs. We're looking, what's happening tonight? What's going on inside? It's bounce night. Bounce night? Yeah. Crowd seems... Catherine glances around and then to Dallas. Different than I expected. What you looking at me for? Just don't you agree? What, bunch of white kids shaking their ass to bounce so I'm supposed to give a shit? Have a good lurk, Wolf. Stay safe in Lurk Kingdom. I'm not getting paid enough for this shit. This literal shit. Yeah, I got a Steam achievement. Do you want to know what it's called? Hold up. It's called, what is it called? Let's see. Showgoer's Tale. Listen to the entirety of Showgoer's Tale. Aw, they could have named it something way better. I didn't mean anything by it. All I listen to is Christmas music. Christmas music. That's it. That's the only thing I listen to. Seriously? Oh, don't even start. Over here having bounce night for a bunch of white kids. So now it's this problem all of a sudden because all you listen to is Christmas music. Yeah, now it's a problem. That's right. Where are you from, Stinky? Minneapolis. Enough said. Christmas music. Just kind of creepy, that's all. That's all you listen to. Creepy. I'm gonna listen to you about what's creepy. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Boys! Christmas music is cozy. Helps me relax. That's cool, man. That's fine. God damn. We're looking for a sculpture. We're looking for one of Kenner John's sculptures. That ring a bell? You talking about the douche whose little gang keeps calling the cops on me? Presumably, yes. You don't look like one of those mall Nazis. What's this about? I'm an academic. I'm the mother of a Garrett. I'm Garrett. The man slips a smile that sits oddly on his face. Right, of course you are. Anyhow, here's what I know. They got some game they play on their phone. They stick these devices around town like Easter eggs. They find the devices, scan them with their phones, something like that. Not sure of the details. They hid one right outside the bar, so we had the little mall Nazis come in by every night to find it. But then last night, Ditchman came and grabbed it. Ditchman? Who's Ditchman? He lives over by the mall. He's usually hanging around the ditches, feeding the ducks. I don't know the guy, but Belle vouches for him, so he must be alright. Sounds like we're heading back to the mall. Why does John's gang call the cops on you? So why does John's gang keep calling the cops on you? I don't know. They try to get every show I book shut down. Maybe because they have nothing better to do. Why's Ditchman come around here? If this Ditchman lives all the way out in Kenner, what's he coming around here for? He buys stuff off Belle. What kind of stuff? The man glances down at Catherine's shoes. Why do you care? I'm just looking for a way into the mall. I'll say this. Ditchman gets stuff from here. He takes it to the mall. I think he's selling it to those little Nazis. Alright. Can I even get in here? Let's get a drink some other time. Sounds like what we're looking for is in Kenner now. Guess we're heading back to the mall. Okay. Sure. Oh wait, did he have something to say? Some kind of night. I'll say, this guy... Oh my goodness. Heading back to the mall. Okay, so... I think we need to go here? Oh. All plastic device lies on the bank of the drainage canal. Oh, that's right. It's right there. Second reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. Leave the hospital and discover faith, that immaterial essence. Pray, Garrett. Pray in the pray in the closet during the football games. Post prayers to the show forums, just to fuck with the scum. That's how the Garretts find you. One's named Garrett, so they're all named Garrett. Some kind of joke. Doesn't matter. You're Garrett too. 34 Garretts in all. Garrett worked in the basement below the council chambers. Said they had a closet full of old computers. Basement below the council chambers, okay. Garrett plugged one in, used it as a server. That's how Garrett hosted sermons in the sky. He projected videos of someone he found online, said he grew up in Kenner just like Garrett. Garrett began watching him too and told the other Garretts to subscribe. Soon all the Garretts were watching Kenner John. John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of Promenade Mall and taught them about Christ's hidden nature and other secrets of faith. He spoke of these things on the server beneath the council chamber. What the? What? What the? Hello? Ah! What do you think about Johnny? Don't you just hate him? A real fuck, isn't he? Can I help you? Catherine dear, it is I who will be helping you on this night. I knew you'd come to see me, waiting in the ditches. Waiting. No trouble there, child. Happy to do it. You need access to the mall. Here I am, delighted to assist. The man eyes the ring hanging from Catherine's neck. And you even wear the stone of the Magdalene. Just as she herself wore it, you are the image of her beauty. Why are you here? We were neighbors, once upon a time. Don't you remember? I've only come to help, as neighbors do. Catherine shakes her head. What is that? What is this? It is my responsibility to guide you and to watch over the children. I've been to see Kay. She is well. Excuse me. Can you tell me what this is about? It's about a boat that can get you into the mall. The Garretts, they favor me over John, that little shrimp, that little sad boy. I'll be your guide into the mall, the sanctum of the Garretts. Catherine turns to Dallas. This man, I think he's been following me. To help you. To help. I've always watched over you. But Blue, a good man, they say, an asshole. He wouldn't let you pawpaw near you. He wouldn't let your pawpaw near you. Well, here I am. I came to tell you. You needn't worry about Kay. Keep her name out of your mouth. Because she'll be home perhaps too late for you. Dying, they say, from becoming to being, the philosophers say. Where did you see my daughters? Walking through California, like it were Galilee, her robes frayed. Splendid, divine, a child of Christ. No, not getting in a ditch with this guy. No way. There's no one else in this place to help you. Do you see anyone else? Anyone who will help? I don't want your help. Don't want to be anywhere near you. Stay away from me and my family. Are we clear? I have all the time in the world, Catherine, but you, dear, you do not. I am not here to frighten you, to harm you. Quite the opposite. Without my help, there will be no getting into this mall. Patience is a virtue of your papa. I am your only way in. Dallas leads Catherine from the canal. Let's go find this last sculpture. We don't need his help. I know him. The old man smiles and gives an enthusiastic wave as Dallas glances back towards the ditch. Sounds like a stalker. I just don't know. Seems like this parking lot is full of strange men who know your name. Am I missing something here? What, you think I invite them? I invited them? I don't know, maybe? I'm just as confused as you are. Okay. I wanted to finish that second reading. because he kind of interrupted it. Oh, wait. Okay, Garrett plugged one in. So below the council chambers, basement below it, Garrett plugged one in, used it as a server. That's how Garrett hosted sermons in the sky. He projected videos of someone he found online, said he grew up in Kenner, just like Garrett. Garrett began watching him too, and told the other Garretts to subscribe. Soon all the Garretts were watching Kenner John. John summoned his flock to the ziggurat of Promenade Mall, and taught them about Christ's hidden nature and other secrets of faith. He spoke of these things on the server beneath the council chambers, as he did above the concrete in the New Orleans sky. Okay. The old man squats near the flooding ditch with an easy grin, his robe whipping in the wind. Say the word, dear Catherine. I am your only way into this mall. Okay, goodbye. Strange man. How do you feel about Pawpaw? How do you feel about this Pawpaw character? Probably about how you'd expect, like he's batshit. Where is he pulling all that nonsense from? I don't know. I seem to attract these people. Thought you might be the type. This is my conjecture, but my father loved him. He wasn't the most honest man to come out of Crevice, Louisiana. He used to spin up all kinds of tall tales about our family's history. Had more than a few lost souls believing him. Figure this guy's part of Old Man Pete's living legacy. Dallas laughs. Alright. So all that stuff about the necklace? Not even getting into it. Hey, I get it. Those kids at the mall said friend can help us. Oh, right. I guess we could ask friend what we're supposed to do. Need your help. Garrett said to speak to you. I don't understand the readings. This last reading has stumped me. Discovering the third reading of John is the most challenging. I could not help Gooch. From the second reading of John spoke of these things on the server beneath the council chambers, as he did above the concrete in New Orleans sky. Basement sky. Council chambers. He's talking about the city hall. That's downtown. Basement beneath city hall. Sky above city hall. Yes. Okay. Well, let's go. City Hall is downtown. Is there anything new in here? Nope. Alright. That's new. A woman with an exhausted expression sits on a bucket with a forgotten cigarette burning in her fingers. Are you one of these nerds that comes around here to play with puppets? I am. I came by to watch a puppet show earlier this evening. Let me ask you this. Why do that here? There's people trying to keep a low profile under this bridge, you understand? You bring all these wacky puppets under here and then the cops come by. We don't need that. Go play with your puppets somewhere else. I got chased away from my last spot. I'm not trying to deal with that again. Where was your last spot? Where were you before you ended up here? The mall in Kenner. I was one of the first after they condemned the building. A man lived in the closet. He was strange, but he kept to himself. No one bothered me in that place until the boys showed up. They chased us out, threatened to report us. Little bastards. That guy, John, their leader, he should die. I hope the closet man lives up to his word and kills him. Oh, jeez. Alright. I'm gonna check this. Nope. Check, French Quarter real quick. Oh, they're gone. What is it? Found another dollar? No. Go find one. Hi, Neo. How are you? This lady still pissed at me? Dallas. Rosie. That's it? Okay, nothing new here. So let's go to, wait, Curious Duck? Oh, right. City Hall. Okay. The person isn't here anymore. That person's still staring out the window. What is this game? It's called Norco. It came out a couple years ago. Not very long ago. But it's been in my Steam... my backlog of Steam games for a while, and today I felt like playing it. It's supposed to be a short game, so I'm hoping we can finish it in one sit down, but we'll see. One playthrough. One day of streaming. We'll see. The guard greets Catherine at the door. Welcome to New Orleans City Hall. No council sessions this evening, building's closed. Garrett sent us. The guard looks Dallas up and down. Nah. We're here because of Ken or John. I've let a lot of people pass through in the evenings, wanting to take a picture from the roof or whatever the hell. None of them look like you two, following my gut here. Does the city know about this? So the city just lets these Garretts come in and out after hours? I do what I'm told. You looking for a reason, go somewhere else. We're serious. We're training to become Garretts. Why? Earn Ken or John's favor. Garretts are cool. We need to get inside the mall. Garretts are cool. I want to be cool. The man stares vacantly at Catherine. He turns to Dallas. What about you? I would also like to be cool. Cool like a Garrett. The guard shakes his head. This whole city lost its mind. Listen, there's some funny stuff that happened in this building at night. If you're thinking you can just walk up to the roof, it's not like that. And be careful getting around. One of the generators went dead. The elevator is out, and so are the stairwell lights. Catherine enters the building. Elevator doesn't work, and stairwell lights are out, okay. Ahead is an elevator corridor with a stairwell. A long, unmarked hallway extends to her left. The exit is at her back. Can't go to the elevators. Down the hallway? Catherine wanders the hallway until it terminates at the council chambers. The door is shut. The lobby is behind her. Try the door. The door to the council chambers is locked. To the lobby. To the elevator, I guess? Catherine enters the elevator corridor. The floor display above the elevator reads nothing. The stairwell is ahead. Press the elevator panel? Floor display above the elevators winks off before illuminating again. Reads nothing. Catherine waits a moment. Doesn't sound like an elevator is coming. The guard said the generator that powers it is down. Let's keep moving. To the stairwell. Catherine enters the pitch black stairwell. Let's go down first. Catherine descends the stairwell. A fading fluorescent bulb strobes in the hallway to her left. The stairwell is at her back. Go left. Catherine turns the corner and immediately meets the stare of a man squatted on the ground in the stuttering light of the hallway. I wouldn't stick around too long. Why? What's that supposed to mean? The man's demeanor remains unchanged. He removes a receipt from his shirt pocket with a note scribbled on the back. He begins to read. On the 7th floor is a planner, but if you don't listen closely to the following, he'll hide. In the darkness are hands you must shake. Do so in the order I say. Any missteps, and the elevator will clear the mistake. The first number in our sequence is the floor above the council chambers. Oh shit, I might need to take picture of this on my phone so I can do this. So the first number in our sequence is the floor above the council chambers. Third most distant from the sky. There are 11 floors. Should one count the basement? Our second number is equally low and high. And the third is just above it. Fifth from the sky. What? Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of that. That I can read this when I need to. He hands the receipt to Catherine. If you need help, friend is outside the building. Open the app and he'll be there. Good luck. What? Where are you going with this? I'm lost. Like I said, I can't help you. If you need help, then go outside, open the app, and talk to friend. Okay. Catherine returns to the basement elevator corridor. Try going upstairs. If I exit the building and use this app... You done in there? Not yet. Don't come in and out too much, people might notice. I am friend. Need your help. Garrett said to speak to you. The man in the basement spoke a riddle. The man in the basement recited a riddle. Yes. It said... In the darkness are hands you must shake. It said there are hands in the darkness. Yes, there are those who hide in the stairwell. They will shake your hand. Okay. The first number is the floor above the council chambers. It says the first number in the sequence is above the council chambers. The council chambers are on the first floor. Okay. 11, wait. The first number in the sequence is above the council chambers. So would that be 2 or would that be 3? Because the guy said if you count the basement, there's 11 floors. Okay, well, anyways, so the first floor, so maybe it would be the second floor for the first one. 11 floors that include a basement. One is equally low and high. It said there are 10 floors and a basement. One is equally low and high. 11 floors, one in the middle. 5 on each side. So 6. So 2, 6. The third is just above the one before. It said that the third number is just above the previous one. 11 floors, one in the middle, 5 on each side, and then add 1. Okay. Going back in. Be careful, generator's down. Gets weird at night. Okay. So I don't know if it needs to be the second or the third floor first. Go to the elevator. So I go to the stairwell, I guess. And I go up. I'm at floor 2. Feel around. Catherine gropes in the sightless dark. She feels the distinct touch of another's hand. Startled, she gasps, withdrawing her own. What is it? Someone is in here. Dallas speaks into the darkness. Hello? The stairwell is silent, but for the decaying echo of his voice. Reach out hand. Catherine reaches her hand toward the dark, and an unseen hand grasps firmly and shakes. Who's there? Silence. Okay. Let's go up. Go up again. Go up again. Go up again. Reach out hand. And then go up. And reach. Feel around. After some fumbling in the dark, Catherine discovers a doorknob. Open? Catherine enters an unlit office. She tries the light, no power. A window looks beyond Duncan Plaza toward the French Quarter. Wait. Okay. Catherine returns to the unlit stairwell. Wait. Enter the door again. A window looks beyond Duncan Plaza toward the French Quarter, so I need to go shake someone's hand in the French Quarter, I guess. Turn to ground level. Exit building. And then let's go to French Quarter. Oh no, is it this kid? It's not this guy. Is it this lady? Or this? I don't see anything else to interact with in here, so... Not the ball. Oh, maybe it was that lady that was just like sitting there in the overpass. What? I'm confused. I thought I had to go to the French Quarter. Find somebody. No one here, though. So... I'm friend. Need your help again. Discovering the third reading of John is the most challenging. I could not help Gooch. From the second reading of John, John spoke of these things on the server beneath the council chambers, as he did above the concrete in the New Orleans sky. Basement sky. Council chambers are on the first floor of City Hall, so we're in the right place. Basement beneath City Hall, sky above City Hall. I don't understand. Where's this guy? I need to ask him again. Can't help you. You need help. Then friend is right outside. Wait, who is that? What was the name of him? Just question mark. I'm trying to get back to 7. Enters an unlit office. A window looks beyond Duncan Plaza toward the French Quarter. So I thought that if I went to the French Quarter, I'd find someone to shake a hand, but there was nobody there. Oh, unless I was supposed to use the app out there. That's the only thing I can think of. Can I just keep going up? Final. Climbs to floor 10, the final level. She sighs heavily. This is killing me. An exit sign casts an obscure red glow over the area. Ahead is a steel door with panic bars. Mounted to the wall beside it is a magnetic card reader. Must lead to the roof. Try the door. It's locked. Shit. Okay. Well... let's go, where did she say her thing was again? I forgot what this lady said. In here. Is there a way I can go back? Or, like, look at past things that were said? This lady said... remember we were talking to her, and she said something about some place? Like, her old place. What's the name of her old place? And I forgot what the old place was. It's probably that. Probably wherever the old place is. Wait, did I hear something? Nope. Is it in here? Nope. Damn. I'm stuck. Look at Rosie staring at us, just waiting for us to leave. Part of me loves standing here just to piss her off. Only a reason I ever come to the quarter is for work. I'm lost. This isn't helping me. I wish I remembered what that lady told us. I feel like the lady told us to go somewhere else and I don't remember where. Also, we never found her like a weird recording device or whatever. Not here, I guess. Just gonna check every place because I don't know the answer. I wish this lady would tell me her thing again. I feel like this is the answer, is whatever she told us. I'm not gonna have enough money to just drive around everywhere. I'm lost. I already checked this here, right? Yeah. Basement of council chambers. Sorry, I'm trying to figure this puzzle out. And I'm actually stumped. Because I think this lady was like complaining about how she had an old place in the mall and then they came and they kicked her out. But I don't remember the exact place she said, if it was just the mall. But I don't know if I should go to the mall. How come there's nothing in the French Quarter? It said to go to the French Quarter, did it not? The only thing here is Santa and this door. Nothing else activates here. What am I supposed to do? Can I save? Alright, let's make a new save. Or let's save the game and then let's try to figure this out. Because I might need to like... Is there a load? I don't know if I can undo stuff if I mess stuff up, because I'm not sure what we're doing at this point. And this guy keeps saying don't go in and out all the time because people will notice you or something. Is the secret here somewhere? The east. Trying to find the description of the to the west. No. Damn, I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. Guess we just start traveling. Just gonna go everywhere and then I might have to reload the game. Oh. Wait. Do I have to go talk to the duck guy? Can go to the mall, I guess. Text message received. Super Duck. Catherine, we will send an advance to your wallet in order for you to complete the mission, but please do not waste our time. Say the word, dear Catherine. I'm your only way into this mall. Okay, well, that didn't help me. I have nothing to say. Free. Badge. Not in here. Keith made me a little upset earlier. Still cooling off, maybe later. Is it this guy? Come on, Catherine, leave the man alone. Catherine crouches into the garage. It's fine, we're pals. Catherine approaches the man in the garage. You again, you talked to Bruce yet? No, not yet. I was hoping you could repeat what you said. Trying to make me blush? Record it if you're having so much trouble remembering, and hang on to it until you see him again. I said, Bruce, you're my boy, and this here is your home. Wouldn't turn you away for nothing. That cult shit, that Garrett shit. let it go. Just come back home. Now go on, get out of my garage. I'm getting stumped. This where I'm supposed to go? Anything here? Here. Get me my shiny stone. What are you waiting for? Well, I'm trying to get your shiny stone. So I guess it has to be down here. I don't know what they want me to do. Just gonna click on everything that's clickable and see. Okay, well, I don't know. I'm gonna need to reread this. Hold up. Let me look at my picture I took. In the darkness our hands you must shake. Do so in the order I say. Any missteps and the elevator will clear the mistake. The first number in our sequence is the floor above the council chambers. Third most distant from the sky. This doesn't make any sense to me. There are 11 floors. Should one count the basement, our second number is equally low and high, so that would be 6. I feel confident on number 6. I'm not confident on number 2. And the third is just above it. 5th from the sky. But number 7 has nothing on it. Also, it says third from the sky. You know what? I'm just gonna go to 5th floor. I'm gonna guess... So the guy's name is in question mark, right? So maybe the question mark guy's name is Sky? So maybe the sequence is actually because this says the first number is in our sequence is the floor above the council chambers, third most distant from the sky. So I almost feel like maybe it's the 3rd floor, and then it's the 5th or the 6th, and then the 5th floor? Like the basement is the sky? Maybe? Instead of the sky being the sky, maybe it's the basement is the sky. I'm gonna try 265 and wait, let's clear this. I'm gonna try 365 first. B. Go up. 6, go up to 6. And then let's go down to 5. Then that's 3 handshakes and nothing happened. I think we got it wrong. What's it say on that receipt? Hit the elevator button and then let's try again. Guy in the basement said friend is right outside if we need help. So we could try 265. Two. Two, 6, 5. That wasn't it either. Guy in the basement said we have to ask friend for help. We should be right outside. I asked the freaking friend guy and he didn't help me at all. I'm actually just gonna look this up. I'm confused. Norco 3-number sequence. I just need to know the numbers. Three-number elevator sequence. I just need to know the numbers. Why is it so hard to find the answer? What is the name of this puzzle? I don't know. I'm confused. I'm just gonna look it up. Looking it up. What are the numbers I need? Do 5, 6? That doesn't make sense, but we can try 2, 5, 6. Let's see. What am I on? What number are we on? Let's go to 2, 5, 6. Two. Five. Six. Hi, gamers! Ba-ba-da-da-da. Ba-ba-da-da-da. Okay. Well, apparently 256 is correct for whatever reason. I don't understand why, but sure. Looks like it's doing something. It begins... Okay, so we shake a hand in the darkness. It begins to pull Catherine slowly toward the floor. She grabs Dallas, attempting to resist. Catherine? The hand jerks her violently to the floor. Dallas attempts to intercept the figure in the dark, but only meets the wall. He slaps the wall. Tell me who the hell is there. His echo trails off into the extremities of the stairwell. As Catherine looks up from the ground, a light switches on high above them. Dallas, help me up, please. Dallas recovers Catherine from the floor and she hangs her arm over his shoulder. You're not in any kind of condition to be doing this. I know it. I see a light. She gestures weakly. Up there. I'll carry you. No, it's fine. Let's just go find this planner, get to the roof, whatever it takes to be done here. Okay. Go up. A narrow thread of light shines from the doorway to the planning office. Catherine steps into the warm lamplight glow of the 7th floor office overlooking Duncan Plaza. A man sits at a desk facing the window. He looks back at Catherine, looks away. Office is closed. Working late? The planner looks at Catherine over his slouched shoulder. No later than usual. Keep listening. We're drafting a new master plan. Catherine nods and leans against the jamb of the door. It's been an ordeal. You may have seen about it in the news. The antagonism in this city, my god, everyone wants something different. The planner looks away from Catherine. Keep listening. I'm the one they hate the most. The other planners are more interesting, younger. They're passionate about the work. I'm old now. I watched them bulldoze the projects. I wanted them gone. You don't know what the wrong decision is until you make it. The road splits and you have to keep going. The highways, they have to go somewhere. The houses, they're going to flood sometime. As he speaks, he crouches into himself in an odd and anxious way. And no one wants to relocate, but the stubbornness of nature is unmatched. It drives the rest. In the end, it drives our decisions. It forces them, you see? I understand. Bloods have made lots of decisions for me. Some will confront these decisions before others. This creates an imbalance. It creates the condition for conflict. When we plan, we don't plan for a community. We plan for a city at war with itself. We decide the winners and the losers. As the stakes grow higher, the losers, they're going to hate us. He returns his gaze across his shoulder and meets Catherine's eyes before looking away a final time. Gives me a fucking ulcer. I'm trying to get to the roof. I was hoping I could get access to the roof. The planner turns in his chair. I see. Any chance you could help? You don't look like the other ones, I'll say that. Excuse me? Where's your shirt? The planner dismisses Catherine with a hand wave and points toward a coat rack near the door. Keycards hanging on the rack. He returns to his original posture facing the window. Catherine grabs the keycard. Okay. Catherine scans the ID badge and pushes open the door. Exit to the roof. Catherine steps through the door into the cooler winter air above City Hall. I need to sit for a moment. Of course. Alice gestures to a nearby air conditioning unit. Let's sit. Getting too old for this. Running around like this on my 49th birthday, what a life. Birthday? Today is your birthday? Today is my birthday. At least it's memorable. No question there. You alright? I'm fine, just needed to breathe for a minute. That was strange. Can never be normal with Super. Always gotta be some shit like that. So why keep doing it? I don't know. Dallas lifts his hand in resignation. There's not much else really. Not anymore. What would you rather be doing? What would you do if you could? What I'd like to do is be home with my daughter and my grandchild. Where's home? Holly Grove, right near the canal. They started staying with me a few months back. They liven up the place. Kids do that. You got any? A son and a daughter, 2 years apart. Still at home? My younger one. I can't get him out the house. But my daughter, she doesn't want anything to do with me. Thought maybe when I was diagnosed she'd come around, but she never did. Catherine looks toward towards the westbound traffic. No, she never did. Hurts to be dropped like that. Sometimes it hurts worse the more time passes. I just know I won't see her before I die, and that it does. It does hurt. It hurts. And then you die. The two of them laugh. It's not all bad, just hope there's something on the other side. There is. I know there is. The ones I hurt and left behind, I'll see them there. I'll get to apologize. Amen. But let me ask you the same question you asked me. Why keep doing this? Not a lot of runners our age. Long story. This is my first time on the app, but things have been interesting for a while now. I tried to have a straight job once upon a time, but that didn't last too long. Yeah, why not? Let's just say I lied on my resume. Nearly everyone you meet has a story like that in this line of work. Nothing special about me then. I wouldn't say that. The old man in the ditch thinks you're special. Let him think it. So, you figure this last sculpture is around here somewhere? Said something about it being in the sky. I mean, it's right there. Distant traffic glides across the Mississippi River along the Crescent City connection. Billy Jimmy's Superdome. They changed again. What was it before? Pearl Dish Soap Superdome? Handsome Burgers Superdome? I don't know, I lost track. Ahaha! Third reading from the Apocryphon of Kenner John. New Orleans is a pit. Garrett's stuck in it. New Orleans is the lowest world. A messenger visits John, tells him about the early faithful now living in the cavities of the Martian moons, tells him there's a way to commune with them through the Adamic language of angels and spellcasters and others who know God's mind. There's a chrism, a fluid that John must imbibe. It's an egg that floats in the sky. John is blessed with a plan to escape the low world reach. The Garretts must build a spacefaring ark, a vessel with which to leave this earth. Having imbibed the chrism, John may ascend beyond the distortion of the low world and listen for the twilight language. Two Garretts work together at Stennis. John appoints them to oversee the task. They soon find other engineers sympathetic to their plan. The Garretts labor for 661 days, and in that time, the ark is complete. All that remains is the egg, which holds the chrism to know God's mind. So, is that it? We found all three? Let's go ask the kids at the mall. I kind of want to check out what's at Holly Grove before we go there. Love this house. It was my daddy's, but I'll be damned if it isn't cursed. Every time I get a little money in the bank, the place floods again. Car flooded last summer when the pumping station went down, ruined the transmission. City said they'd send me a check. Still waiting on it. Been borrowing my daughter's car in the meantime. Why you got the TV muted, buddy? Mom's studying. See? Marfa grins wide. Kid of the year. Little early for a tree, isn't it? Never too early for Christmas. I love Christmas. That wasn't there this morning. A present? Look at my grandchild, always playing games. I don't mind long as he keeps the grades up. Y'all save me any pizza? Austin tore through 2 boxes and he's still hungry. I'll pick something up when I knock off. It'll be morning by then. Then I'll bring bagels. I love bagels. It's the birthday boy. How is it over here, kiddo? Fine. Homework. Austin's sick. You sick, Austin? Yes, sir. Why all this, sir? His dad makes him say that now. What's he know about manners? So it's bad then. That he wants to teach my child respect. Dallas waves away the comment. I'm not sir. Alright, Austin? I'm your pops. Yes, sir. Knew you were gonna say that. We got you a little something for your birthday. It's under the tree. Oh, come on. I told you. It's small, trust me. Well, let me go see what it is. Would you look at this? A new tie. Nice. I got an achievement. Joy. Well, what do you think? Austin picked it out. Austin, I love it, buddy. Mom said you needed a new tie. We got it at the dollar store. Pops doesn't need to know that, Austin. Oh. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. This is the best tie I ever seen. Your pops can't wait to show it off. Love you, little man. Love you, Pops. Now that's music to my ears. The tie looks great on you, Dad. It's your style. Okay. My castle. How you like it? Okay, let's leave. Go to the mall. Where did they go? Those 2 shits. Where did they go? Hell. Why did we just waste our time? We have to get in here. Only one option comes to mind. The creep in the ditch? Afraid so. This night, I hate it. We need your boat. Oh! His face is pure glee. How wonderful. A boat ride into John's fucking skull. We'll live inside it. Calm down. Keep your distance. Lower your voice. We need the boat, not you. The mall, John's skull, John's skull. The boat is just a little further down the canal. Let us go and visit the sanctum of the Garrets. Oh, we're back to the other group now. What is all this? A wanted poster hangs on the wall. Wanted, drone fleet captain Sun A19, commonly known as the drone priest, is missing and considered armed and dangerous. Contact SHIELD Community Dispatch if sighted. Do not approach. A map of SHIELD Security Zone A is displayed on the monitor. Good Hope Plantation, railroad crane, freight, elevator, guardhouse, entrance. Center security monitor displays the Good Hope Cemetery, raised tombs surrounded on all sides by refined architecture. An instruction manual for the operation of SHIELD Railroad Crane Network. You read from the manual. SHIELD's railroad cranes can be operated from a safe distance using control panels located at various points around the facility. Each crane is labeled with a unique identification number. To operate a crane, enter the prefix code 2914 followed by the crane ID. 2914. Okay. A command line terminal sits open on the computer's desktop. Type a command. Security status. User status authenticated. Someone has forgotten to log out. Fortunate for us. Freight elevator lock engaged. Drone bay lock engaged. Type a command. Disengage lock. Freight elevator lock disengaged. Drone bay lock disengaged. Okay. Let's leave then. And go here. Now that we're in, take a look at what Lucky got. The man crouches down, opens his backpack, and reveals 2 grenades. Got these from a guy at the burger place. Lucky done played with bigger grenades than this. These more like little toys. Loud as it is around here, they ain't likely to make much of a ruckus. If we get into any more scuffles, they might be handy, but we best be choosy. Only got us the 2. He zips his backpack, tips his hat and smiles. There'll be no use against the St. Clair models that guard Good Hope Plantation. Well, sure. Them guards, not your average type. We'll need to find some other way to get rid of them. What do you suggest? Like I say, there's that big bastard hanging from the railroad crane over there, a freight mover, a robot just like you. Might be your podna. Let's go talk with it. A mover has no agency. Mover has no agency. How you know? Thought you wasn't a St. Clair. You come up with something better, Lucky all ears. Till then, he go with his gut. Lucky done got help from all kinds of robots. 2 men watch the monitor display above the freight elevator. So what this is, they making us go to space now? Imagine the overtime you'd get, not to mention the hazard pay. Shit, wish I could be like one of the old timers and retire on workman's comp. Careful what you wish for. You know them old guys just play it up for the news. They bump their heads, tie in their shoe, and get a paid vacation. Give me a break. You knew any of the ones that died in the blast? Yeah, I knew a couple. Blue Wiki good guys. Wiki weren't on the plant 2 weeks. This work, no joke. Somebody gotta do it. People want to drive around, eat their microwave dinners, all that shit. That don't come free. Somebody's gotta make it. Just hope it ain't us next time. Keep your eyes and ears open. The ones that get hurt ain't paying attention. How you think that party is going over at HQ? I saw inside one of them parties one time. Don't want to think about it. What was it like? I'll tell you when you're older. That's the headquarters right that way. Montage unfolds on the display. Laptops, satellites, fiber optics, cables, a diverse, smiling workforce, a stock voice narrates. Field's commitment to sustainability is built into our business model and code of conduct. To protect our planet's ecosystem, SHIELD leverages informatics and machine learning to harness extraplanetary resources such as magnified solar energy and astral ore. Our priority is the safety of our workers and the integrity of wetlands and other natural habitats across the planet. SHIELD, a greener world awaits. We're fortunate to have Lucky's help. We should listen closely to his advice. Okay. Wires drift in the wind above the catwalk. Your eyes follow them upward to a large freight mover hanging from a railroad crane. Speak. You shout towards the machine to get its attention, but it remains unresponsive. Whoa! Million emits a high-frequency whine. Silence follows. A voice swells from the sky as the mover begins to speak. You will dive into the water, and the depths will become the surface. The breeze will change the shape of the flame, and the flame will be as boundless as the territory that it lights. Hey buddy, keep it down. It ain't time to make a ruckus yet. You will find in the water not only flames, but whole hurricanes. There will be patterns of light that form the shape of the old bayous, where those who killed for freedom still hide. This is like a poem or something. Rattling cages on the tracks and whispering at the pond. Perhaps the pond will whisper back. That ground, that soil, those bloody days. The lights of the lanterns became this very flame. Be straight with me. You gonna help us out or not? You will find the old pull boat where the ghosts still hide their eyes. There are mall eyes and ditch eyes and bayou eyes. There are eagle eyes and duck eyes and cardinal eyes. There are John's eyes and there are your eyes. Okay. And your eyes are the refinery eyes. Guess I was wrong to think this would be any help. What's that number on its chest? It's 016. Remember that, alright? That's the identification number for the crane it's hanging on. That's how they do it around here. Let's go find the controls, drop this goofy bastard right on the guards. Wouldn't that be a hoot? Okay. Take a picture of this. I probably need this for later. There we go. 2914016. Can I do it here? Guess not. Guess I gotta go somewhere else. Oh, is that it? There's that big boy. I think this thing controls that crane over there. That we could cause us a little trouble. Use the keypad. Please enter a command code. 2914016. Manual override confirmed. Startup sequence initiated. Please enter a movement passcode. A what now? I have no idea. Movement path accepted. Hold up, where's that thing going? I believe that's determined by the movement code that you just entered. I punched in whatever came to mind, but this ain't the direction I'd hoped. It seems to be slowing down. Surely it will stop before it reaches the flame. They wouldn't have a code that sends the damn thing straight into a gas flare. Oh dear Lord Jesus Christ! Oh my! That thing rambled a bit, but I wasn't trying to kill it. You set out to cause a distraction. This most certainly qualifies. Guess that's what happens when you talk your poetry to Old Lucky. Let's hope the explosion drew a few guards away from headquarters. If this don't do it, then nothing will. Wait, y'all hear something?
Right.
What the? Can anybody tell me if this thing is hostile? They can't decommission me. They'll never decommission the drone priest, baby! The drone priest is going to kill you! Gone. Gone forever! Come, my little ones. Let's dance. Well, that worked. Got him. What in the good Lord's name? The freight mover burns alongside the Good Hope flame. Alert. That's the headquarters right that way. Look it, no guards, guess Lucky was right. Weird. Weird, who the hell's this? The doorman. Such splendid attire. You have chosen vagabonds of the highway as your guise. Fitting finery for this pageant of the Epiphany and the Ashes. Beyond these doors, the masquerade of the refinery flame. In each likeness, a shadow in opposition is cast. That which is low shall rise. The swamps become mountains, the earth a ceiling of the sky. The path is straight for the wayward, the thieves are gift givers, and the flame is the provenance of the mind. I didn't know what to expect, but it sure as hell weren't this. Don't attract attention. Let's move along. Please enter, vagabonds. Sure. Who are these people? A man wearing a golden crown gesticulates drunkenly while those around him back away in embarrassment or attempt to calm him. Oh, it's Bruce! History isn't created by the sympathetic, the soft-hearted. No. Why? Hiccup! Bend to the will of the weak. There he goes. Why punish those who carry passion and virtue in their hearts? Power is the very essence of life. That's great, Bruce. It's Garrett now. How many times do I have to say it? I'm not calling you by your cult name. It's not a cult. It's a place for visionaries to thrive, and tonight we'll leave this world. Saw Kenner John bragging about that online Godspeed. That toy rocket's going to explode before it leaves the ground. The engineering is sound. I'm helping to launch it. You're blitzed. You couldn't even walk a straight line. Keep it up. You can only hide your jealousy for so long. You think I'm jealous that you joined a cult? Not that. You know what I'm talking about. The CEO chose me as assistant director. You wanted it. You wanted it so bad. But still, I possess the confidence to leave it behind, to take a leap of faith. Bruce, we all know you've got daddy issues. Why don't you go hug your little stuffed monkey and cry about it? Weak-minded reject. Weak-minded reject. Never assumed you'd understand. Excuse me. You're only humiliating yourself. Tonight we search the stars for God's signal. Yeah. The sun and the Minotaur watch crowds flow in and out of the lobby. You came to the one last year? When they lit the Nutria on fire? Yeah, they say Thomas St. Clair shows up every year. He might be here tonight. There's just no way to know with all the costumes. Is that why his daughter didn't show? She's probably up there in her office drinking alone. There's too much bad energy here. Saw online there's a party in the lake tonight. Might bail early to check it out. There are many currents of deceit and mistrust coursing through the room tonight. Some wear masks to speak truthfully without fear of reprisal. Others wear masks to further deceive. Laura St. Clair, the regional CEO, is unwell. That's why she doesn't join us tonight. She was once the darling of the pageant, but no more. Her power is slipping. She is at odds with her father on one side and the board on the other. Why is Laura at odds with her father? They seek the same thing, but for different reasons. There is a technology of unknown origin that has made this region its home. Laura believes that it holds the key to powering a mining fleet that can travel great distances for the purpose of gathering ore. It is her final bid to move S.H.I.E.L.D. away from Earth extraction. Her father, Thomas St. Clair, hopes to block his daughter's discovery of this elusive technology and to intercept it for his own designs. He is a man without a face. You will never see Thomas St. Clair, but his eyes are everywhere that he wishes them to be. They are here tonight, behind several of these masks, perhaps closer than you realize. Why is Laura at odds with the board? She has pursued a mystical, invisible device against every wish of the board, inflating the operations budget in order to siphon money towards her zealous mission. She believes that if she can secure this technology, the board will forgive her for her many transgressions. I'm in a position to know that she is mistaken. It's too late for her. A coup is already underway. It has only taken this long because they hoped her spiraling madness would drive her to suicide. They fear the wrath of her father, with whom S.H.I.E.L.D. holds many profitable contracts, but Laura's self-destruction may prove too costly in the end. What's this technology you're talking about? A vessel of light that has remained hidden in the lake for decades. A visitor from a distant star. A hoax, an angel, a military weapon, a drone. Distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp. No one has been able to capture the specimen, or even verify its existence. Laura becomes more irate with each proposed theory. She grows darker by the day, and the device escapes her reach at every turn. Who is this person? Why does he know this? An improvised dance performance plays across the stage. The dancers periodically pause in their motion and eye the crowd with an exaggerated look of distrust. One is dressed in a maroon robe, the other a feathered cape. Approach the stage. You make your way toward the stage. Mimic the dance. You begin to mirror the unnatural contortions of the performers as they crab walk across the stage. Other spectators dodge you or give a start as you graze the back of their legs. The onstage performers notice your mimicry. They stop their movement with a severe look of disapproval. You stop as well and meet their expression. One of the performers raises his hand to you. The Shadow. You raise your hand in kind. Dad? The try-hard! The performer gives you the middle finger and turns away. Keith smokes a cigarette while watching the pageant. You made it after all. Lot to take in, eh? How'd you get through? What even is this? How did you get through? Called my buddy who had security around here, told me to come on down. Why didn't you mention that at the bar? Slipped my mind. Been thinking about what to call my website since I left the bar. Finally settled on a name. You ready? Keith's Corner. How you like that? The executives, the landlords, the so-called philanthropists, they'll be cornered in Keith's Corner. Want the website to look like a boxing ring. Want the logo to have boxing gloves in it. Might even do some live streams. Pretty good idea. He's got him cornered. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Thomas St. Clair is searching for something. In competition with his daughter, he searches for an elusive technology. You believe it's the same entity that your mom witnessed in the lake before her death. Laura St. Clair is searching for something. She is searching for an elusive technology. You believe it's the same entity your mom witnessed in the lake before her death. Your mom saw something in the lake. What is it? A vessel of light that has remained hidden in the lake for decades, or a visitor from a distant star, or a hoax, or an angel, or a military weapon, or a drone, or distortion created by gases combusting in the swamp, or something else. Laura St. Clair wants it. Laura St. Clair wanted to find the entity. Shield is pivoting towards off-world mineral extraction, and Laura believed it holds the key to advanced space travel. She hoped that if she captured the specimen and offered it to Shield's regional board of directors, they would forgive her for her many transgressions. Thomas St. Clair wants it. He's in a race with his daughter to find the specimen. You don't know his intentions. What's a Garrett? That's all it is. Just what's a Garrett? Well, I'm not sure what to do now. Hello again. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. Oh wait, elevator. Where's elevator? Elevator? This elevator is protected by retinal authentication. The executive offices are above. That's likely where your mother's possessions are being held. Tonight we search the stars for God's signal. Alright, man. That's enough of your nonsense for one night, Bruce. You're drunk. Let's go find somewhere to lay you down. Well, that was awful. Ever since he became Laura St. Clair's assistant, he's been like this. Callous, arrogant, rude, and now he's gotten into this crap at the mall. I've had enough. I blame his dad. If that man had said just one nice thing to him, I bet he wouldn't be trying to launch himself into space. He's drying out by the elevator. Let's see if he apologizes when he comes to. Can't get over Bruce. What a clown. This was the individual causing a scene in the ballroom. Did you see how they were behaving? They all want my position. They want what I have. A view from the inside. A view of the river. Of the lights. Well, screw them. Screw them. Screw them. Screw the drunken king falls into a gibberish sleep. Grab him. You put the drunken king's arm over your shoulder and hoist him up. You drag the slouching king toward the retinal scanner. Fucking what? The LED sensor passes over his eye before you drop him to the ground. Go up. Oh, hello. Someone's here. Oh, it's Laura. Do not rifle through my things. The text of the console display lists of the text of the console display lists a sequence of locations, each entry time-stamped. It is, you infer, a description of your movement through the premises. A storage box sits upon the shelf. You won't let me look at that thing. Binders containing various internal literature, operational documentation, engineering reports, soil quality surveys, human resource handbooks. A binder no different in appearance from the rest sits among the collection on the viability of operating a server supercluster at the Shield Norco refining facility. Read it. While the Mississippi River provides a natural cooling source, the Norco location is determined to be too precarious for a full supercluster build-out. Hurricanes, coastal erosion, unreliable state management, and location's proximity to nuclear facilities could result in cascading disaster events that would jeopardize critical network infrastructure. It would better serve as a support node for the proposed Gulf Coast Astral Eyes (GCAE) distributed regional system. The regional Shield CEO stares out at the expanse of the refinery beyond the office window. I felt you here, before I even saw you on the monitor. You're silent, just like Catherine. I'd look out over the town and imagine where she might be, never anywhere, just silent. Things have been feeling vague, haven't they? Those highways you're always on, you don't sleep, you don't feel, not anything. Vague, nothing, nowhere. I don't sleep either. When I sit up in bed and open my eyes, I see things on the wall. They pantomime. They beg, but I don't turn away. There was a time when I would, but I have lost the energy. Now I watch. I'm not here tonight for the party. I have kept my distance from the others. If they vote me out, it will upset my father. So they'd rather I resign, or die. I stay here, right here. I can see the river here, and the flame. I thought it would be me that the light would come to see. Of course it was Catherine, but the flame is still me, still mine. Still burns for me. I've done so much that is wrong, held out so long, just to stay near it. But I have lost my hold, the vagueness, the shadows, the board has had it. The box on the shelf, it's what you came for, so take it. By all rights, it's yours. I thought I found what I needed, but it was a mistake. Catherine was smarter than me, or more stubborn. I don't want the others to have it after I'm gone. Not my father, not the board. I wanted to experience the light, wanted to touch it, but I can't stand around any longer. That's all. Go find your brother. Alright, let's take a look-see. Storage box sits upon the shelf. You find within the box miscellaneous artifacts from your mom's life. Medical bills from Oshner Hospital, books on a range of environmental topics, a dimes discount rewards card, and other ephemera. Dimes discount? Please take the box and leave. I have other matters to attend to. She doesn't want me to read whatever that is. What if I give her Catherine's ring? Yes, the jewel, your mother's claim to the throne. It's a counterfeit, just like her transcript. O and K, don't trust her. Don't trust her. Whoa! Did she just? We must go, now. No, I'm reading this first. Slide the letter gingerly from its envelope. This letter is addressed to my father, Dr. Thomas St. Clair. It was as you expected, a long series of mistakes, all very amusing to you. I wanted to outlive you, but if just an echo of my memory haunts your lonely days, that will be enough. I hope you never find it. I know you won't. L. We go now, no delay. Gonna get caught. This is where I get off. I suppose they'll be looking for all of us once that woman's body is discovered. Lucky's advice, keep a low profile. Come along, Potts. Lucky walks down the highway and into the obscurity of the surrounding swamp. We have what we came for. The box of Catherine's possessions, though its contents leave me more perplexed than before we arrived. Most of what it contained was trash, scraps of paper, scribbled notes. The only thing of any interest was a dime's discount coupon card. Did your mother visit the gas station before she died? Why would Shield think to grab it? This puts us no closer to finding Blake. I need to go to the home, because I think center is what appears to be a card reader. You insert the coupon card into Mary's face. From within the house, you hear the vague clop of something mechanical. Inside the house? What was it? Kitchen? Microwave? Nope. Oh! Ladder. This pile has shifted since last time I looked. You clear away the boxes, revealing a portal built into the floor. Unbelievable. How many years has Catherine kept this doorway hidden? Huh. Doorway previously hidden by boxes. Okay then. A work light hangs from two small hooks driven into the wall. Its extension cord runs into the makeshift ductwork of the closet. At the center of the table sits a cheap plastic electronic device. One USB cord runs from the instrument to the computer tower, the other runs to the laptop. A wireless signal jammer. What would Catherine need with such a device? A custom-built processor. You power on the processor. As the machine breathes to life, small LED lights begin to flicker in the face of the oblong plastic device on the desk. A USB cord runs from the device to the laptop. The computer's terminal is quickly obscured by pop-ups advertising malware scanners and other products. An indecipherable static blossoms from the speakers in distorted bursts. The noise begins to cohere into a cracked simulation of your mother's voice. Complete. Extracting 1400091.zip 3.54 MIBS. Head drive. Driver update required. No Wi-Fi connection detected. What is it? Enumerating alphabetical index. A? Please. Is this child age 23? For your cognitive versioning needs, choose the Greater New Orleans Neural Versioning Clinic. Dear God. Oh shit! Your driver update. Driver update required. Enumerating alphabetical index. Array member deleted. What is that? No, no, please no. If you can hear me, please. Away, that robot, please. Please get away. Oh shit! To the mall, through John's skull, through John's skull. The Garretts have been instructed to project the sacred messenger, but they are foolish and easily outwitted. Their greatest weakness is their treachery. All you must do is catch them fibbing, lying, and going against the will of John, their idolater. And then what? Show them for the hypocrites that they are. Sow seeds of disloyalty. This will present an opportunity for you to gain what you seek. I see. You got any kind of recording app on that phone of yours, Catherine? If we're going to try to play these people against one another might help. Good point, I'll install one. We will be to the Garretts presently. A notice hangs on the door. It reads, "Attention, Garretts. Ditchman is a repulsive snake who has no place in this mall. Anyone found consorting with him will be immediately excommunicated. Hope I'm clear. Love y'all. John." Pitiful little boy. Garrett, my boy. Pawpaw. You're the only one around here who still calls me by my name. The others can be cruel, can't they? To steal one's name, so cruel. I can't get that last reading. Don't think I'll ever be a Garrett again, bruh. I'll be stuck wearing this shirt forever. Look me in the eyes, boy. Pawpaw squats before the man. Look your Pawpaw in his eyes. When Pawpaw takes over this mall, he will give you back your name. And the others he will deem gooch to punish them for their abuse. Patience, my boy. You're a real one, Pawpaw. Just keep a low profile. John's coming by tonight. Pawpaw smiles wide. John's coming by tonight. Yeah, Pa. He even put a lock on the door to keep you out. The little fuck. Just record me saying the passphrase, play it for the acoustic lock, and you can come in and out like normal. Splendid, child. To record voice memos, first hover over the piece of dialogue that you want to record. An icon will then appear beneath the dialogue. click this icon to record. If the icon is green, the dialogue has already been recorded. Here's the passphrase. It's "Cars up, boys. We're going to Mars." Did you record it? Just play that for the lock to get in. Okay, Pa? What is this thing? Acoustic lock. Uses voice recognition. So I just speak into it? It's expecting some kind of audio input to unlock it. Alright, well... that did it. Door should be open. Hey, again, Pa. How are you holding up? How are you this evening? Oh, fine. Just wish I had a snack. John says we're supposed to be fasting tonight, and I want to, but it's so hard. Poor boy. We must find him a little snack. Surely there's some food around here. The parking lot is an oasis that may sate one's desires. Oh, he's hungry. I know where I can get food for him, but, can I go there right now? Half-eaten bag of potato chips. How do I get the potato chips? Hey, Keith. Kate, I feel bad about what I asked. I didn't mean for it to come out like that. Forget it. I just need a second. Any developments on your end? Nah, not a thing. Nobody is coming in or out. In fact, I might call it. Go grab me something to eat. Be seeing you around, sister. See you around, Keith. Alright. Grab it. Catherine grabs the wet bag of half-eaten potato chips. Hell yeah. Here you go. Chips! Oh, and they're gross. They're so... disgusting word. Finally, some real food. John told us we're supposed to be fasting. No thank you, I'd much rather enjoy half a bag of perfectly... gross! Potato chips. Ah, that's nasty. Why? These hallways belong to the Garretts. Derelict corridors forgotten by John. Whichever hallway you choose to follow, it will take you to the far end of the mall. That is where John has imprisoned the messenger. A giant Garrett guards the door to the cathedral. He is their newest recruit, naive in his allegiance to this profane fellowship. Let us find him and grind his allegiance into dust. A schematic of a spacecraft hangs on the wall. Each vertical compartment of the vessel is labeled. At the base are the operations commons. John's quarters sit above this, followed by Petroleum Dream, and then the Chamber of Birds. The Shepherd's Watch crowns the ship. Down the center of the thing is a dividing line labeled Jacob's Ladder. What are they getting up to in this place? It's a monument to the arrogance of John, but it won't be his to fly. A display of food props made from foam and plastic sits beneath a sigil painted onto the walls. There's a little thing up here. Huck, my man. Garrett, my boy. How are things in the hollowed corridors of this exalted place? Oh good, everyone's getting ready for tonight's sermon. John will be here any minute. Once he arrives, we're locking down the mall. I better put my phone away. I just can't stop scrolling. Been standing here for hours. Scrolling. It's all I do. John would never enter through these chambers. These hallways are yours. Scroll freely, my Garrett. I like your style, Puck. John will be here any minute. Once he arrives, we're locking down the mall. What is in this room? Two little Garretts came on the tiles of the service corridor. Those are the boys that were supposed to let us in. Whoa, don't block the screen. We're killing the civilians. I'm killing civilians. We're only one remote. Oh, there's only one remote. Where'd you go? You two were supposed to let me into the mall. I got all the readings. Huh? We're killing civilians. Stop saying that. Not us. Me. I am. Are games allowed here? So John lets you play games? John wants us to become our best selves. This is me at my best. You're quite good at it. I know. It's because I practice. How often? All day, every day. The new guys get stuck doing grunt work like guard duty and gardening. A true Garrett knows what really matters. Video games! Kill the man wearing the little shorts. I was going to, dude. Give it a rest. Okay. A welded steel container garden sits beneath a buzzing LED lamp. The crop is a scattered mix of herbs and winter sprouts. Next for a Garrett. Healthy boys. You peruse the titles on the bookshelf. The angelic language. To speak the angelic language, one must first drink from the mouth of an angel. This will cause a temporary madness in the aspiring speaker before removing all internal barriers that imprisons one's mind. If the aspirant is blessed with a sufficient clarity of faith, he will at this moment be prepared to receive the language spoken in the garden before the fall of man. But should she inhabit Earth, another barrier will stand between herself and the divine language. The planet is shrouded in a sphere of distortion caused by cell towers and other sources of electromagnetic field radiation. This blight corrupts incoming signals and makes the angelic communication that many of our ancestors enjoyed impossible. In order to speak directly with God's children who reside in nearby corners of our galaxy, the aspirant must not simply kiss the mouth of an angel, but must travel far from the distortion of Earth. The aspirant must then pray with a pure heart and mind at the foot of an altar to the divine feminine. Only then will the language that encodes the fabric of our reality become intelligible. The unnamed apostles. The unnamed apostles understand the highly malleable and calligraphic aspect of space-time and can bend it at will. They are capable of enlarging interior spaces beyond its surrounding architecture, extruding hallways many meters into walls that aren't evident from the wall's opposite side. Floors they delete through a meditative exercise, leaving a void emptied even of time between shape and shaper. This is the gift of the unnamed apostles who have been erased from scripture and made heretics by those who wish to obscure the hidden nature of Christ. Okay. Pawpaw, the immortal. Why, the most faithful among the Garrets blesses my door. As soon as we get an angel grinder, that won't be your closet anymore. What do you do with Garrett? He went in there and he never came out. Perhaps you had your nose buried in one of John's heretical little books when he left. That door is coming off, you bastard. Language, Garrett. Are we not in a house of God? Asshole. Garrett's in there, I know it. My secret closet, my precious closet in John's kingdom. Perhaps I'll hide here in my closet and wait for him to walk by, and then I'll pop out. Surprise! Door is locked by a keypad. I don't know the code. Ron, not time for you to enter this door, dear Catherine. Okay. So, service quarter C. Also, thanks, Silly, for the hydrate. Hey, Pup, you got any of that stuff from last time? I could really use something to take the edge off. The energy is bad in here, man. What is it that you desire, my Garrett? Something to clear your mind and widen your eyes? For that I must venture to Saint Somewheres. Or perhaps something that will open your heart to the divine presence of God. Your papa must visit La Frenere Park for such stuff. Or is it an easy, resentful sleep that you desire? If so, Santa Claus will have what you need. Shit, that all sounds great. I'll take any of that. The divine stuff, the Santa Claus stuff, just whatever, man. John's coming. John's coming. John will be here soon to spread the good news. Where are your shoes, Garrett? John says you shouldn't wear shoes, just like the desert fathers. But he wears shoes. Nah, Papa, John goes around barefoot, just like us, just like you. John's delicate feet, poor baby, he wears sneakers. He'll be here soon, and then you can look for yourself and see. He will make a mockery of the blasphemers who are so foolish as to disobey him. Like who? What blasphemers are you talking about? Why, the new Garrett, of course. I fear the new Garrett does not take his responsibilities seriously. The one guarding the cathedral right over there? Yes. You're newer than he is, goofball. My hair is much nicer, much smoother. The new Garrett. You're the new Garrett. The new Garrett who guards the cathedral does not wear his hair as he should, straightened and at the jaw, as John requests. The new Garrett sins against John and will be punished. Man, you're the weirdest one here. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna actually save this for now. I'll just make another save. Cause I really need to get going. it is late for me. So, yeah, we'll just, oh, that just quit out the entire game. I thought it'd go back to the main menu, but it did not, so I'll bring you guys over here. But yeah, it's getting late for me, so I do need to get going. But thank you everyone who hung out today. I hope you guys appreciate, or I hope you guys, enjoyed the stream. I appreciate that you guys were here. Thank you for hanging out. Let me see if I can find somebody to raid on Twitch for those of you that are sticking around. And yeah, I will catch you guys next week. Next week I will be gone on Wednesday, so I'll probably be back on Thursday. And on Thursday we're gonna play the next episode of, what's it called? Dispatch, the game we played yesterday. But yeah, we need to play the next episode that's coming out next week. So we'll do that on Thursday. So I will see you for some Dispatch next Thursday. Also, if you guys are new, I do have a Discord and I have a YouTube channel. And you guys are welcome to follow or join both or either of those if you want to help support the stream. Alright, I'm gonna drop you guys off at Pistol Shrimps. He's busy playing the Dark Pictures anthology, Little Hope. He's been playing a lot of different scary games this month for October. But yeah, we're gonna go say hi to him. Yummy. Alright guys, I love your butts. I will see you guys next week, Thursday, for some Dispatch, and then maybe we can finish the rest of this game after we're done with Dispatch, because I don't think it'll take the whole stream that day. And then maybe even Friday we'll play more Hades 2. Kind of the plan I've got going forward. So we'll see how things go. But yeah, for now I'm gonna sign off and I'll see you guys next Thursday. Have an awesome weekend and an awesome week. Bye bye guys! Bye!
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Go home, Joe. All the way. Goodbye. Goodbye, Joe. Started this.
That's another one to the haze.
Oh, Tay.
Second better keep you inside. Young moment, I'm the mess of it. It doesn't mean
Thank you, Tay. How are you? Welcome in, Raiders.